today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kristen, otherwise known as Kitty Plays, and I am here for you guys. It is such a pleasure to be streaming on your behalf for your love. I'm here to reconnect you to yourself and remind you how fucking good life is. And also, Ella, this totally goes with your username. Hello. I got a new chair and I'm in love with it. So let's talk about the chair while I pour myself. Oh, is this ASMR? Wow, this sounds really nice. Does anyone have to pee? Oops. Hi, Dying. Welcome back to the stream. What's up, K-Wolf? Hi, Cyber. Hi, Jufko. Hi, El Black Taco. El Black Taco. Your name is like very strong. Hi, Zoxler. Welcome back. What's up, Lynx? How are you? You and me, baby. We go way back. We go way back. Lamanto, thank you for being here. You have water. You have a gallon of water next to you. You are a superior human being than I am. Okay? I've never had a gallon of water near me in my life. Like maybe a liter. Maybe 1 liter, never a gallon. I'm great today, Nick. Oh my god. I had the most blissful morning today. I woke up. I was like, had the worst sleep. So normally I think in my past I would have been like, bad sleep, bad day. But no. Time to turn it around. Sophie, we're doing ladies day today, or ladies night, ladies morning, ladies afternoon, wherever you are, I think. So if you want to join for that, you should join. But I woke up feeling heavy. Again, I haven't been having the best sleeps, and I did my morning pages. I'm reading this book called The Artist's Way, and it's all about like tuning you in to be more creative and like more connected with yourself. And so one of the things that you do are these 3 pages every day in a journal, and you just have to do it no matter what. It doesn't matter what you write in it. Like you could literally be like, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, but like you just have to do it. And then I did my yoga, I did a workout, I did my meditation and my breath work, and then I put my bathing suit on and I just spent an hour at the beach. And oh my god, guys, getting in the ocean, like I feel so high after my morning routine. Like legitimately, if someone told me that they had spiked my water, I would have believed them. I was so high and I was so happy, and I literally, like, the water felt orgasmic. That might be a little bit too far for some of you guys this early in the morning / afternoon, but like, wow, Mother Nature. I'm in Miami right now, Harlan, so Miami Beach, so the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, Lynx, 32 months. The OG is here. You know what my favorite part of getting back into streaming is having my OGs come out of the woodwork. Like you guys come out and then you remind me, I'm like, fuck, this is why I do what I do. This is why I do what I do, because I have the best community on Twitch. I have the best one. And anyone that's considering joining now, welcome. You are already best. You're already best. If you're thinking about joining, you're already the best. Welcome. Orgasms are the best in the morning. Yeah, I mean, setting your day up for success, right? I didn't actually have an orgasm in the ocean, but it was close enough for me, honestly. You know how it is. You guys know how it is, right? You can relate. Forget the rest, we're the best. I mean, we can still be considerate of the rest. We can still send them love and appreciate them. Hi, Red Eye. Welcome back. Yeah, Edge. We can talk about edgy. Good morning. Starting the day off to a good start. I'm drinking tea today. This is a spearmint. John, welcome to the stream. This is a spearmint yarrow oat straw tea. Many benefits. I have a minor in herbalism right now that I've self-appointed myself with. I have the certificate of herbalism. Hi, Sandoa. How are you? So I'm gonna sip on this right now, but damn, does this make me feel fresh? Wolf, what video are you watching? Hi, Snorri. You're back. How are you? How is my Snorri? It's good to see you. Hey! Kitty, good to see you. Links, I don't know why your sub didn't. Oh, there it is. Just pop it out. Oh, yeah, that's a nice pop out. It's your first time here in the stream? I've had a few Ibrahims, but welcome. Hi, my name is Kristen. How did you find my stream? Was it through Instagram, YouTube, just chatting? You just click along and then you saw this beautiful yellow chair in the thumbnail and you're like, oh, I gotta click on that stream. I gotta find out where that chair is from. Hi, Barzi. Oh my God. Life has been treating me like I've been cursed in the past. Honest to God. More things could not have gone wrong than went wrong in the last year. But what has happened is through challenge and through things going wrong, I have learned to find my center in a way and a depth that I didn't even know was available to me. And so now I'm able, the one that I was screaming in, oh, there's a few of those, okay, well, if you gotta be specific. Okay, I've screamed in a lot of YouTube videos. But I found my center where it's like, I can just lose $60,000 in my storage container and have that be auctioned off in a mistake, and I can be okay. You know, I can have to move and I'm gonna be okay. I can have all these happening and I'm gonna be okay. And so, my God, I feel like I've actually like hacked the game. Like my lows aren't as low and my highs are even higher. So this simulation that we're in, this video game that we're all playing and we're these little avatars, I fucking cracked the code and I just feel bliss. Like most of the time, every person I see, I just feel like so much love for. Like, I don't have anyone I need to forgive. Like, I can just see the bigger picture on everything. And I just am in harmony with my body and my mind. And oh my God, feels good. So it's so nice to be able to come back to Twitch and come back to streaming and be able to share this and share just this vibe. Like, I want to be someone that just you guys hanging out here and spending time with me and like it's gonna help you feel a little bit better and a little bit brighter and a little bit stronger, and hopefully give you some tools and access to just feel this good all the time, because like we all deserve to feel this good all the time, and this is something that's available to everyone, and it's a practice. But I want to remind you guys that it's available. It's available to you too. Me and my friends call it a minor setback, setting up for a major comeback. Ooh, I like that. God, you have that outlook on life. Your mindset's so inspiring. Honestly, thank you for being you. Nothing short of incredible. Barzi, I could say the exact same thing to you. I'm glad that you made it to stream today. I was so happy you're here. Welcome. I like that. Minor setback, major comeback. I'm in my major comeback phase. Major comeback phase. Well, welcome to the stream. Am I a follower of Hinduism? I don't follow anything. My only truth is the one that I find inside of me when I am in deep meditation. But I do like learning about other, what's it called? Other religions. But when I'm learning about religion, I don't really take it as where it is now, because I think most religions have just stayed so stagnant. But I really like going back to like the core. Like, what is the seed of Hinduism? What's the seed of Judaism? What's the seed of Christianity? And we go back. What's the seed of Islam? And then you find where all that come from. And you know what it is for all of them, guys. It's so simple, you're gonna giggle. It's just love. Learning to fucking love yourself is the first step. Because if you can't love yourself, you can't love others. And then you learn to love others as if they're you and your brothers and your sisters. And then, holy Hannah, does the world open up? It's like, it like literally feels like accessing like a totally new video game. Like, that's how it feels like to me, where it's like one day I'm like, I'm thinking I'm playing World of Warcraft, you know, I'm just getting through my life. And then one day through practice and like contemplation and just pausing and loving and pausing and loving and pausing and loving and pausing and loving, it's like this door whooshes open and like you get this key, and on the other side is like Animal Crossing, where everyone is nice. I don't know. And then like things go easy, and you just like go about your business, and life is good and peaceful and beautiful. Okay, Animal Crossing maybe is the wrong one because it's definitely not like 2-bit graphics. It's like hyper HD. Colors get brighter. People get kinder. Teardrop, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following me. I look forward to getting to know you. Unless you're a lurker, and then that's okay, because all the lurkers in the chat, I respect you. I respect you just hanging out here and giving your energy. Okay? I feel your vibe. I'm not even talking about psychedelics, Kendra. This is not even related to my psychedelic experiences. I literally can feel this and can cause this to happen sober. Ricky, your face is shining with positivity and beauty. Have a blessed day. Thank you, Ricky. Welcome to the stream. What a beautiful first message in my chat. Welcome. This is your 4th day in the row. I'm so glad to be here all of 4 days. I love to show you the support. Thank you, Nick. I feel your support, and I fucking mirror that right back to you. I hope you feel it. I've committed to this content creation game again. Yes, I have uploaded into the game. Will you guys like to play it with me? Let's play the Twitch game together. But we can also talk about acid. Here's the thing. Okay, wait. When the power of love outweighs the love of power, the world shall know peace. Yes. I love that. I love that. I think what people are missing, like the key for that, like people that love power haven't felt the power of love. You have like the power of love literally like moves people, changes situations. Like if someone does something mean and you fucking hug them, instead of resisting or defending or hitting back, you just hug them and love them and say, I know you're fucking feeling it right now and I'm gonna give you love. Like, ooh, you just fucking healed some heavy emotional shit right there. That trauma path that they're living in, solved, fixed. And a lot of times they freak the fuck out because they don't understand the game that you're playing. They don't get it. They're like, oh, you're just doing this for this. You're like, nah, man, I just fucking love you. It's that easy. I fucking love you like a brother or a sister. I love you. Have I done DMT? Of course I've done DMT. Yes. I haven't done ayahuasca. Acid is corrosive to the powers of evil. Yeah, I love acid. It's a great experience. I literally have like felt the way my brain thinks and saw the way it thinks, and it was so glorious. I ordered a kombucha. I kid you not, the shit was, I wanted to have a nice thing. Wait. Oh. Yeah. I'm close to you. Oh, cute. Autumn is close to me right now. You're surprised? I know I was going to go to Coachella, but honestly, Coachella's not really my vibe anymore. I don't know. I think I'm more of like, if anything, I'm a Weekend 2 girl. Okay. I don't want to go with the Instagrammers. I don't want to go with like the hypees. I want to go for the music, and I want to go for my friends. Ah! You did so much K, weren't sure if you're dead or alive. You were both, probably. Do you know that they had to stop using ketamine as a local anesthetic when they were doing surgeries because the patients were going out of body and watching the surgeries? Food for thought. Ultra just happened. I missed it. Hi, Blackie. You unfollowed? It's okay. You're back. Welcome. Do I regularly take it? I would say when I first found psychedelics, it was like I don't know if anyone can relate to this, but I'm someone, when I find something new, I am obsessive, whether it's a topic like cryptocurrency or something like psychedelics or meditation or a person or a place. Like, I get so like, I need to know everything about it. I need to dive in all the way. Let me fucking go as deep as you can go. And so when I found psychedelics, it's hashtag ADHD. Woo! Yeah. Anyways, enough about that. So it's an incredible superpower because I can go deeper than most people can go. Yes, I 100% do, Brandon. And especially since I quit alcohol and caffeine, which I was definitely using to like self-medicate my ADHD. Oh man. Oh man, have I learned how to fucking ride these waves like no other. People are my obsession too. I love when I meet new people and I'm like, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Oh my God. Like, I get like so excited. I've met so many people lately, whether I was like in Egypt or when I was traveling or like, cause I've been traveling for 2 years, where I'm like sitting across from a person and I'm like looking in their eyes. I'm like, I fucking met you in a past life. You're so cool. I need to know everything about you. Like, please just like let me download your existence. Like, it's such a pleasure. I love people so much. But yeah, when I found psychedelics, I was like, oh my God, this is so fucking exceptional. And I was introduced to it by people who were using them as like a party experience. Okay, so like they would take mushrooms or acid as a way to like feel weird and like have more energy when they were partying and drinking and like etc etc. But the very first time I ever did mushrooms was in Amsterdam when I was 22, I think. And then that was like a small experience. And then I did it again 3 years ago. And when I did it, I was like, oh my God, like this is magic. This is like connecting me to the anima of the planet, like the spirit of the world and the spirit of myself. Like I was just accessing like such deep intelligence within me. Like I was out at a party. It was New Year's Eve. This is like when I met Luke, my partner currently too. And I was like in Tulum, and I was just having these like moments where it was like this divine message, and I was like, whoa, I've never looked at my life that way. This is so cool. And then like, oh, whoa, oh my God, I had this realization. I was like, wow. I was like, I can connect with everybody through love and lie in love and da da da. And I was just, woo, on another level. And so I was like, wow, this is an exceptional thing to play with when people are partying. Like, I'm not judging that at all, but like, wow, this is like medicine. Like, this is something that I can use on my own. And so after that, I started my own journey. I started microdosing, 5 days on, 2 days off, 150 to 300. I macrodosed a few of those days, to be totally honest. It was not always microdosing. You started looking at your neighbor's dog. He was looking at you weird. Yeah. With mushrooms type O. And then, because I hadn't done acid yet. And then I did acid 2 years ago. And it was, oh my God, like a whole new gateway. And then I did DMT 2 years ago too. And that was 3 years ago. Oh my God. And I don't mind doing like a little bit of mushrooms when I go out with friends and things like that. But, or like some acid if you're at Burning Man. But like, when you try these substances and you just do it on your own, like my biggest preference is to like take it and like go for a hike or go camping or like get in nature, like get in water, go snorkeling, go like lay in the river. Like it's this connection to like the spirit of the forest. It's just so beautiful. It's just, yeah, I was so scared about trying DMT because, like, first of all, the name, like, just to me felt so intimidating, and I would like judge people for doing it, and I was like, wow, that's so hardcore, da 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 da. Like, anytime before you've tried anything in your life, you have an expectation of what it's like, and then you do it, and then you get to see how it actually is. And so it's dimethyltryptamine. DMT is in your body the same level as serotonin. It's in your spinal fluid in your back. And actually the biggest producer of DMT are your lungs. So just by breathing, and you can do, if you look up breath work for DMT production on YouTube right now, you can do a 10-minute breathing thing and you can get a glimpse of what it's like to smoke DMT. And so you have it in your body at the same rate or the same levels as everything. It's high when you're dreaming, and it's high when you're born, and it's high when you die. So it's like your body pumps out a bunch of DMT for all those experiences. But then you can also smoke it. And like I would say by far DMT is like, it is not like mushrooms or acid where you're like, when you're like peaking or like coming into the trip, it's like really extreme and like heavy and tight and a lot. And you're like, oh shit, what am I doing? Why did I do this, etc. Like DMT is like so loving. It's like being connected to like mother love, and it's so beautiful. And okay, they did scans of babies' brains literally next to someone who's tripping on acid. Like, look at this. Okay, wait. Brain on acid. Like, here. This is your brain on LSD. Wait, how do I... I'll show you. Window captcha. Here. So this is your brain on acid. Okay. And then I did a scan on babies' brains. Baby's brain. What is this called? How, like baby brain. They don't have it. How do I search that? Anyways, they did a scan on babies. That's not a baby's brain scan, but the babies have the same degree of neural activity as people who are high on acid, which I thought was hilarious. Because when you're high on acid, what happens is it lowers the threshold required to have your neuron fire. Okay? So right now, like it requires X amount of effort for me to be like, make this thought and have this connection and activate this part of my brain. But when you take acid, it puts the threshold lower. So it's way easier for your brain to have all these connections. And so that's why everything is augmented. You see so much more, you're thinking faster, etc. Hi, Mads. Yes, I have. You're going to be working in meditation-based therapy retreat center this summer. Oh, that's so cool. Psychedelic assisted therapy. That's beautiful. I am like 100% for psychedelic assisted therapy, like especially for like PTSD, treatment-resistant depression. And while that is going to be what brings psychedelics into like the legalization area, I think they're fucking great for everybody. If you don't have mental health issues. If you have mental health issues, you need to, talk to your doctor first. And there's a lot of doctors that you can find who are very pro this and will have a genuine conversation with you and decide whether this is a fit for you. But like, I healed insecurities. I healed past traumas. I've healed, what else? Perspectives on the world, like, and through fun and through play and through joy, like not through pain and hard work. Like, yeah. And it's so simple. It's so simple. It's crazy. That's really exciting, Emily. Let me know how that goes. Is that the baby's brain scan? Yeah. Like it makes it so like, I mean, like, don't get me started on mushrooms, because mushrooms, I actually believe that you're connecting with the anima, the mushroom intelligence. Like, by taking psilocybin, you're actually tuning to the frequency of mushroom consciousness. And so that you can, and they're so funny. They have humor, and they will, like, tell you things and joke with you and show you things that, like, you didn't know was possible. It's so cool. The Mushroom Network Underground. Yes, so cool. Hi, Killas. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Marv. Yeah, Kentaro. I've quit streaming probably about 5 or 6 times over the course of 8 years of streaming. Hey, but I'm back for the next year. I don't know what kind of mushroom you took, but Alice jumped out of the hole a long time ago. Are those types of mushrooms? I've tried lots of different kinds. Golden teachers, apes, what else? Enigmas. Hi, Spremek. How are you? Hi, Kyle. Welcome to my stream. Maybe in a little bit. I know this talk. So here's the thing. I love talking about this stuff, but it's like my audience hasn't been grown on talking about more like edgy things or spiritual things or like tantra things. And so it's like, while I'm so passionate about this, it's like it only registers with so many people, if that makes sense. So fun. My friend is right near me. For microdosing? Yeah, in capsules. But then sometimes you just take a little bite of one and call it a day. They call that a microdose. You just met a guy that looks like Luke. When I met him, I was like, yo, dude, where's your girlfriend from? But he has no girlfriend. You should have taken a picture of him. You're the embodiment of edgy. Yeah, so I think if you guys are interested in these topics, join my Discord. And I think that we'll do like Discord live streams and group calls. And I would love for us to like talk to each other and then share like trip reports, etc. And then the other topic that relates to this that doesn't always fit Twitch is like cryptocurrency and things like that. So join my Discord for that. And then we can set up like non-Twitch calls about these topics. So join there. Thanks for linking it, Root. Thank you. Yeah, Luke is good. Luke is in New York. He's been traveling a lot, he's taking down this big thing for Netflix right now. He did their immersive thing in New York for Money Heist and in Miami too. So he's taking that down. And then he's coming back. Blue lights. Oh, look at that, Ganji. Blue light. I wrote down my acid trip report. It was so crazy. Oh, that's cool. It's just like Airwood, but for forums. Cool. I love what's it called? I read a lot of like lucid dreaming forums too. Woo! Yeah, John knows what he's talking about. When you put lime or lemon on shrooms, the vitamin C in it like amplifies it. When the doors of perception are cleansed, everything will appear to man as it is, infinite. Yeah, honest to God, infinite and unknowable. If I've learned anything from psychedelics, is it's like the more I think I know, the more I don't know. And like everyone else is just pretending to know, but I don't want to like red pill everyone into being like nothing you know, because then if they don't know anything and they're not comfortable just in who they are, it's an incredibly scary world. Hi, No Average. Oh, I was gonna call you Nova. It's not Nova. Hi, No Average Gamer. How are you? Where have I been? Well, I was in Egypt. I was in Dubai. I was in Istanbul. I was in Canada. I was in New York. I was in Miami. I was in Austin. I was in Costa Rica. I was in Mexico. I was in where else? Los Angeles. I've been all over. I've been in a lot of places. I went on a walkabout. You're from Nicaragua? Cool. I would love to go there. It's a harm reduction site that has very smart people to discuss. I love that. Thank you. Thank you. I love that. Like having harm reduction be like the big kind of theme for things, I think is so important. Wow. Arigato, Ganji-kan. You're from Norway. Amazing. I haven't been to Norway yet. How was Africa? Africa was really cool. I mean, I was in Egypt, and when you're in Egypt, they don't even really consider themselves part of Africa. Like when I we're literally looking out the window of the car, and my friend who's Egyptian looked out, and she's like, "Wow, like it's so beautiful. It looks like Africa." Luke's like, "It is Africa. We're in Africa," and I was like, "Sabrina, you're Egyptian. You live here. You don't consider your own country Africa. The fuck." So I think they just consider themselves like the Middle East. The pursuit of truth and the use of psychedelics to expand the brain muscle. Yeah, it's so fun. Psychonauts. I don't know. I've taken a big break from them, actually, because you get to this point where you're like, if you're going in to those experiences like seeking anything, you're not gonna find it. Does that make sense? Like it's like you literally are just meant to relax and enjoy. Like stop searching. There's nothing to find. Yeah, there's no pinnacle, and like there's no secret. There's nothing that you're gonna go in and be able to like bring back for people. Like that was like the biggest thing for me, and I think that shows up in my content too, where it's like I want to be someone that can like share things with people that will just like fucking make them see their beauty and their love and like unlock aspects of themselves. And then I would go in, whether it's in meditation or in yoga or breath work or psychedelics, to bring it back. Like I want to bring back all these things that I'm learning that are working so well for me. And what I've come to the realization of is I can't fucking help anybody with anything that I say, except for just being myself. And what I've learned is so specialized to myself. So the only thing that I can do for other people is to live authentically, to embody who I am, and know that like me living in my truth and in my trust and love like can show others that they can do the same thing, and then begin that path for themselves. And then their path is going to be specifically their path with their teachers and their sparks and their understanding and realization together. Yes, it is. Tiffany, I ordered a kombucha. When the kombucha gets here, we're going to do ladies' night. So if there's any women in the chat that want to get on my Discord and talk about life, love, sex, relationships, all the topics that you sometimes feel nervous talking about, we're going to just like break open that bridge, that dam. Loyalty above law, welcome to the stream. How are you? I look forward to getting kind of to know you. It's been a long time and kind of tipsy. Heck yeah! Why aren't I at Coachella doing psilocybin? It's today, isn't it? Because I have other places to be. I could easily have gone. I would have had production badges. It would have been great. I went 2 years ago. I had a great time. But no, I have to get settled. I am a changed, focused woman, okay? Kristen of the last 3 years would have gone and partied and gotten crazy. Hi, Galadriels. How are you? Would have gone and gotten crazy, okay? She would have taken all the things and done all the dancing and met all the friends. But I am committed and focused on one, setting up this house, because we lost the storage container, as you guys know. So I literally am furnishing everything from zero. Okay, that's a focus. 2, my health, my mental state, my well-being, focus. 3, I just got back from fucking traveling for 3 years. This is the first time I've like actually had a house. I haven't had an address in 2 years. 2 years. Yeah, Blackie, take her. Take her. That's amazing. She would love it. Coachella's very fun. Yeah, I'm a businesswoman. Can't you see? Look at me. My yellow chair. How did I lose the storage? Yes. So I got a call from Luke because we were trying to call. Okay, I'll just tell the whole story right now and then we'll be done with it. And then my kombucha will probably be here. And then we will get into it. I don't even remember. What did I use to order? It's on the way. Okay, great. Oh, wow. I ordered it from far away. That's why it took so long. Galadriels! How are you? A full queen is in our midst. How are you? Thank you for the sub. I'll moonwalk for you because I just love you so much. Okay. Alex, you wanna join ladies' night? You wanna join ladies' night? I don't normally wear long dresses, but like hi. I'm also very sweaty. Hi Jouster, welcome to the stream. Hi Sunshine Chair. I knew you were here for the Sunshine Chair. I knew it. And I'm gonna share my secret with everyone. It's from Target. And it was cheaper than most chairs I was finding out there. And it's so fucking cute. Target has some really cute shit. I don't have the same budget to spend on this house as I did on the last one. So we're just making it look as good as we can. Thank you, Blackie. Everyone who hasn't seen me moonwalk yet is like, shit, what? Okay, so I was in Egypt planning my move to Miami. I just signed the lease on this place with Luke, and we have had a storage container for the past 2 years in Los Angeles that we've been making payments on every single month. And we were trying to organize getting it shipped to Miami from LA. And when Luke called, they couldn't find it. They were looking everywhere for it. We were about to pay $6,000 to have this fucking storage container, 16-foot storage container shipped from Miami here, full of stuff, top to bottom. And Luke messaged me, he's like, they can't find it. And I was like, oh. And then he messaged me the next day and he was like, oh my God, they auctioned it off. I was like, what? What? What the fuck? No, what? And so he, in the summer, lost one of his credit cards. It was a Chase card. That Chase card kept paying our storage bill until November, where it canceled. And so in November, one email was sent to Luke's work email that the credit card got canceled and we owe that, $300. We'd been paying it for 2 years at this point. And Luke didn't see the one email. And so in California state law, they're supposed to contact you 3 times after there's a missed payment and notify you when the auction is. Because Luke and I would have paid the fucking late fees. We would have gone and bought our storage container back. And so yeah, it was my townhouse in LA. It was like I was making great money. I was in the flow. I was like, okay, this is the first place that like I'm making great money, and I'm like, I'm gonna furnish this to like the nines. I'm gonna furnish this as like this is like stuff that like I'll have for 10 years. And I spent like $60,000 on furniture and all the kitchen utensils, the appliances, everything was in that storage container. And so we do all this digging. We find the guy. We had they weren't helping us at all. The storage container place was like, no, that's not including the art. That's not including my clothes. That's not including my shoes. I had like 30 pairs of shoes, bags, everything. That's just furniture. And my hand pan, my bikes, my skateboards, like all these things. And so the company is like, they know they fucked up at this point. And so they just keep saying, you have to send this handwritten letter to our legal department in this one state. That's all they say. Every time we call, that's what they say. And so we're not in LA. So we get a friend of ours to go to the actual site in LA. He goes and talks to the manager who knows us because we would go and visit the container. He knows us. We were just there getting our Burning Man stuff out. And he's like, oh yeah, I know them. Like this was brought to this auction house. This is the person that bought it. You can email them. You can't email them directly, but you can email them through me. I'll pass on the email and see what they say. And so he emails him and the guy's like, yeah, I took it to a swap meet immediately. Everything is gone. And I'm like, this would happen 3 weeks ago. So like if we would have signed our lease 3 weeks before, we would have gotten, like if we would have found a place that much earlier, we would have gotten our fucking storage container. And like none of this would have happened. And so yeah, he said brought it to a swap meet and it was all gone. But like, I honestly find that so hard to believe because like there was so much stuff and so much random stuff. Like I can't believe like they got rid of it so fast. Like that's just unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable to me. So anyways, that was like awful. Like it's not so much like I'm honestly like quite minimalist in my life. I'm like and I'm very abundant in my mindset around money. And like I like a year ago I spent 100 grand on investing in creating my own app. That didn't go anywhere. So like I'm comfortable losing money to learn, okay? I'm comfortable with money out because I'm comfortable with money in. It's a cycle, right? But like it was more just the unfairness of it, the lack of communication, and then like the like thought that someone was out there like appraising my life and all my things and like deciding what had value and going through like my underwear and my clothes and my photos. And yeah, like it's like there's such a violation feeling that happened. Like my family was robbed when I was like 15, and like it had that same taste to it where you're like, wow. I mean, we're going to. This happened 2 weeks ago. This literally happened 2 weeks ago. So then we moved in here. We have nothing. We're having to rebuy everything. Oh, have I told you guys the story of us getting robbed in my family in Kelowna? It's so crazy. So I was in Vancouver with my parents or with my dad, and we get this call that we've been robbed. And we're like, what the fuck? And that my car has been lit on fire. My car, my gold van. Okay, this is how it starts. Okay. So what happened was there was a guy that was going around and he was checking out the neighborhoods and seeing like who was not bringing their trash in, who was traveling, etc. So a house on the end of our street got flagged. Our neighbors weren't home. They were on vacation, but my family was home, and they just weren't home at that time. They were out running errands, but they thought that the house was ours. Anyways, so the guy drives in. He's already robbed 2 other houses, and he has this stolen car with the stuff in it. He gets to the house. He breaks into the house. My dogs are there. My dogs just get let out. They apparently don't guard the house at all. He goes through, steals everything of value in the house: jewelry, projector, TVs, electronics, just like random shit. My dad's like Gore-Tex jacket, like our like expensive snowboard equipment, and he has all this stuff. He smokes weed in my parents' like bathroom. He like peed somewhere in the house, not in a toilet. All this weird shit, okay? And then he gets to the driveway and he takes these like, oh, my little car that I've just stolen isn't big enough. And so you know what he takes? I was like 16. My parents had given me our old family van. It was a gold Town and Country Chrysler. And he puts all the stuff from his car into my car and from the last house, and then like my Xbox, all my shit, my mom's jewelry into that car, and then he drives it down. Okay. So what's happened is everything is missing. Okay, we're talking to the police, la la la, this is all happening. And so then they're like, oh, we found the car. We're like, oh? And he had taken the car, dropped all the stuff off somewhere, taken the car to Mission Creek parking lot. If you guys are from Kelowna, you'll know where that is. Mission Creek parking lot. There's a bunch of them, and douses it in gasoline, lights it on fire, and burns it down. My car was so melted that they could not read the serial number on the axle of the vehicle that is literally punched into the metal. They couldn't read it. It was so melted. So I was in here like, my car? What? It's melted? Nani desu ka? So crazy. Okay. So then that night in another part of Kelowna, they're doing a drug bust on a local crack den. Totally unrelated to the robberies. They raid the house. They find all this stuff, these Xboxes, all these things. I don't know why I keep riding on the Xbox. It was very traumatic for me to lose my Xbox, I guess. I was playing a lot of Halo and Call of Duty. And so they go in and they're looking through the house. The lights are off. And the officer said that with his flashlight, there was this like flash in the corner. This guy is wearing my dad's Gore-Tex jacket with like the strips on it that like usually reflect light. And he's like, oh, like, hi, sir, da 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 da. They arrest him. They open up the jacket. My dad's ski pass is all attached to it still. They're like, bro, bro. So, anyways, he went to jail. And we got, I would say, most of our stuff back after they had finished like fingerprinting it and doing all the things. So we got a lot of our stuff back. It had all these like the fingerprinting dust on it and stuff. It was so crazy. Yeah. And then the only thing that was like good that came out of that was like my car was like, probably if I just went to resell it, was worth about like $4,500. But like the insurance replaced it, or not replaced it. The insurance gave me $9,000 for it. So I like doubled my money on that car. And then I invested it, and then I think I lost money, but you know how it is. How am I so happy telling this story? Hi, Tasty. If you're new to my channel, I am happy through everything. Stonks? Yeah, this was stonks. Like, I'm like genuinely, I can just see the much larger picture on things where like nothing bothers me anymore. Cray, you're tall? How tall are you? Let's be best friends. I collect all the tall women of the world. Okay, let's see. This guy's 3 minutes away. Oh, she's on a scooter. Fuck yeah. Hi, Angel. Sometimes you gotta laugh at something. I mean, it's so long ago. Like, that was like, what now? 14 years ago for me. And I mean, even about my storage container, like, I'm smiling. Like, I just like, it's unbelievable the thing that happens. But like, look, okay, what happened is shitty. So I'm already experiencing the shittiness. But if I'm choosing to feel shitty on top of the shitty thing, then I'm doubling the shitty. When I can just be like, okay, that shitty thing happened. I don't have to react to that. I can respond to it and say like, that's bad. Bad thing that happened. It sucks on all levels. But like at the end of the day, I'm healthy. I'm alive. I get to buy new stuff that doesn't have any, you know, old emotional ties to it and has my current style. Hello? Would this chair exist? Guys, would you get to enjoy this chair had my storage container not been auctioned off? Bright side. Okay, don't double the shitty. Yeah, like when shitty things happen to you, like that's why meditation is so important. Snowflake Alien! Thank you for the 9 months. We just made a baby. What are we calling it? How are you? I'm glad you made it to stream today. The chair is great. What was I gonna say? Oh, like when bad things happen to you in life, like honestly, you always have the point to choose. When you meditate, okay, then you're able to take this gap, okay? Hi, Keely. You're able to take this moment apart and away from the situation. Like you just create space. So then in that space, you can choose to react out of programming and in pain and in suffering, or you can be like, no, bitch, I don't care. On to the fucking next thing. Live and learn. I'm on the next one. Okay, I'm into the living the next part of my life instead of getting stuck squatting in this pain. How do I meditate? So when I first started meditating, I used things like Headspace, which I think is still around. Headspace app, like their 10 days of meditating. I think it's a great way to like explain meditation to people who are new to it. But now I just, after I finish my breath work, I just hold and sit there and clear my head of thoughts for as long as I can. I just go deeper and deeper into love, deeper and deeper into bliss. Like I find the parts of me and the memories and the people that like make me feel ecstatic and love, and I just sit in that, and then that like the bliss and ecstasy of existence comes in, and then I just wait and chill there, and it just changes my whole fucking life. So hi Nick, how are you? No, I live in Miami now. It's great. They come up to the flat, Lord, in Miami. They'll come. It depends on the building. Okay. Are there any girls here? Any girls here? Thanks, dope. Thank you. No. I don't identify as a woman today. You guys want to do ladies' night? What do we call it when I do it during the day? Oh my god, I haven't done this in so long. I feel like I haven't done that since I was like 12. Everyone do that. Let me know how it makes you feel. Okay. You want to watch Ladies Night? Heck yeah. Hi, refurbished egg rolls. I fucking love your username. Never really used Twitch, but you were my one and only streamer crush back in the day when I was 14 in 2016. I logged into this account after a while, saw you might recommended. The crush has been revived. Oh, you flatter me, refurbished egg rolls. Thank you. You know, I love my favorite like reunion. Oops. My favorite reunions are like my like super youngins that would watch me like 8 years ago. And then they come and they find my stream again and then we fall in love again. That's actually my favorite. That's my favorite love story in the stream right now. Okay, what do we call this lady? Ladies. Okay, come on, God, give me a fucking name for this thing. Oh, my shit's here. Okay, think of a name for ladies' night while I go. Okay. Oh, it's so hot in here. I need to fix my AC. Barb! I love you. Thank you for subscribing to me. Hi, Solana. I like your username. A lot. Solana. A lot. Hi, Death Cruiser. Oh my god, everyone is here. I'm so happy. Yeah, you guys are, what is it? The Cotton Candy Girl gif? This is literally what like Luke tells me I look like all the time. I want the gif. Here, where's the? Let's just go to the. Wow, she's got a whole segment. What is this? A whole segment? This is literally how I feel in life all the time. This is me. Like Luke knows when we're like out and we're partying or like on a boat or I'm just like doing something that I'm so fucking happy and I actually make this face. I'm not joking. Like this right here. He looks over. He's like, "Oh shit, you're Cotton Candy Girl right now." I'm like, "Dang it!" But yeah, no, this is how I fucking feel. Fuck! I'm so happy to be streaming with you guys. Look at it. Yeah, this bitch goes hard. Yeah, yeah. Silly with her cotton candy. You heard it here first. Yeah. God, I just love that so much. Okay. Living her best life. If you guys come across me, give me cotton candy. Yes. What is this? What happened here? Oh, I'm so drunk here, aren't I? Ah! Oh my god, guys, I think this actually is like one of the last times I drank alcohol, believe it or not. This was in December, wasn't it? Yeah, one of the last times. This is a good clip though. How do I download it? Download. Yes. desktop stream. There we go, new folder. Clip folder. Thank you. So funny. It's so nice. You know, that's like the biggest thing that's frustrated me in my life is when people tell me that I'm intimidating. Oftentimes it's because I'm just tall. I'm gonna sit in ladies' night and deafen until you guys want to join. Because people, I think it's because I'm so tall. Oh, how do I do the Discord thing where I can see people's names? Discord, overlay, OBS. How do I do that again? I don't have a link for that. I'm a potato. But I just like, I'm so nice. And I'm like, I literally just want to love people. And then they're like, they won't talk to me oftentimes because I'm tall or intimidating. I'm like, I don't get it. Just let me be nice. Cortana! How are you? Oh my God, all the ladies are coming out. Wow, damn, this shit looks good. Okay, there's stuff in this. And I can't wait to tell you guys about what's in my kombucha because it's not alcohol. Yeah, it's the height, right? Oh yeah, let's get it. Let's get fucking wasted. So I quit drinking alcohol, but this has what's it called in it? Kava and what else is it? Kratom. Kava and kratom. So it's like the hippies sober things you add that make you feel relaxed. What is kratom again? Kratom. So kratom, yeah, it's a stimulant, and then kava. We're gonna get elevated. And then kava is a relaxant. So I guess I'm combining stimulants and relaxants. Great. Yeah, I love kava. You used to use it. It's nice when you just need to relax and you're not a drinker. So I haven't drank alcohol in a year and 4 months in 5 days, which mind blows me. Like if I had to sit across, and I don't judge people who drink. So if you want to drink on this ladies' night, fucking go in. Go all the way. I will support you. But what's it called? Like if I had to sit down next to like pandemic Kristen, who was drinking every day, and we'd like sit across from each other at the table and talk, like she would look at me and she'd be like, I don't know how you're me. I don't know how you're me. How are we the same people? And I'd be like, I don't know. In a year and a half? I don't know. Like what? I don't know. I just changed. You get sick when you drink? Oh, interesting. Lucky you. Because the quickest way to like, I don't know, harm your body is through alcohol. Well, I mean, there's lots of things, but I think the same. We're not this. We think the same. We're not the same. How did I quit caffeine? Oh my God. You want to know how I quit caffeine? It's because I learned that by drinking as much coffee as I was hyper overstimulating my adrenal glands, which sit on top of your kidneys. And so they actually just weren't able to do their job anymore for providing me with energy. Okay. And so at first it sucked not having that caffeine. That's why I switched to matcha originally. And what I realized is like my body, I was just like handicapping its ability to give me energy. Okay. And when I'm on a fucking quest to like be the most energetic, powerful, love, sunshine ball of radiant ecstasy that I possibly can. And when I realized that alcohol was actually preventing me from doing that not alcohol, caffeine was preventing me from doing that instead of helping me do that. So I took caffeine out of my diet. I switched to matcha originally. And so that helped me like still have like that morning ritual where I would like make it and like sip it. And that really helped. Like I would put like cacao in it and rose powder, some maple syrup and vanilla. Like it was tasty. So that was like supplemented me not having the coffee. And then it's a slower release caffeine, mushes. And it's got antioxidants, so it's better for you. And then I switched to, what's it called? Just tea, and non-caffeinated tea. And over time, I would say like 3 to 6 months while my adrenals recovered, I was taking like myoinositol, glutamine. What was I taking? Like I was really trying to get my hormones back in line because I did this test and it's like my estrogen and my progesterone were both very low and my testosterone was high. That's why I drank spearmint tea a lot. And it was contributing to like, I just felt fucking anxious all the time. Like I just was like in a state of stress and fight or flight. Like I just needed to cure like this pain that I was feeling. Let me show you what I was taking. This is not, by the way, this is not medical advice. If you guys are having any of the symptoms you hear me talking about, I would suggest going to like a functional medical doctor, a holistic doctor, a naturopath, or talk to your actual regular GP. Some GPs are like, will get interested in this with you, but just remember that they're educated from a pharmaceutical institution. So yeah. So I was taking licorice root, black cohosh, sensitol, magnesium, calcium D-glutarate, zinc, B6, B12. What else? Bupleurin. Yeah. So that's what I was taking. And then like my hormones leveled out. I don't get anxious at all anymore. I never feel stressed. And I have so much energy. Like I'm just like lit and ready to fucking serve. As a healthcare worker, we tend to neglect our own bodies. Totally, especially in the pandemic, man. Like, especially in the past few years. How did I get tested? Dante, I did a saliva test. So every 3 days I would spit in these tubes and put them in the freezer. And after the end of the month, you put them in this box. And then I shipped the box to the testing facility. And then they gave me a report on my levels for that month. So what the stuff that I was talking about, so what I had to do is I had to heal my gut lining because I was having a lot of IBS problems, and I actually quit sugar and I quit gluten. Because what happens is like if you have a gluten sensitivity in your large intestine, you have these little like, I think they're like philia or something, they have a name. Irritable bowel syndrome. So I was just getting like pain, I was bloating after I was eating, and I was just like used to being bloated. And I just thought that was normal to just be bloated. And now I'm never bloated and I eat a shit ton and it's really nice. Like my stomach will get bigger after I eat, but not bloating and not pain. Anyways, so you have these little things that are in your large intestine. Yeah, Dante, I would suggest going to a functional medical doctor and doing some of the tests then. And so they have these like these philia and they live in your intestine and they're the ones that are pulling all the nutrients in. But what happens when you have gluten is they get flattened. And so they actually affect your absorption of like a bunch of different things that are so important for your health. And they like, one of the things is I'm not lactose intolerant, but when my large intestine has IBS, I'm lactose intolerant. But like I can eat dairy if I'm not eating gluten. And once I healed my intestine. And my gut. So, and honestly, a lot of it is like not even that deeply related to the gluten as much as it is to the pesticides that they spray on it, right? So it's like they put a ton of Roundup, what is it called? Starts with a G, glyphosate on it. Let me interesting, saliva hormonal testing. Yeah, and I did all of this through my acupuncturist, who's a functional medical doctor too, in Hermosa Beach or Manhattan Beach. And then, yeah, wait. Ooh, this tastes like it has stuff in it. I haven't had alcohol so long, and this is like bitter and kombucha-y. Damn. There's no alcohol in this though. Well, I guess there's a trace amounts in kombucha. So yeah, saliva hormone. I would just saliva hormone testing. I'm kind of wondering if you can actually get the box like directly from the lab and then do the saliva testing and then send it back. And then honestly, like it's it's worth, you guys, like, if you're not feeling great, like, it's worth getting all the tests. Like, are you low in vitamin D? Are you sensitive to gluten? Are you, like, sugar is one of the biggest things. It fucks with your hormones like crazy. So if you're getting breakouts and things like that, that's a lot of it's related to sugar. I quit sugar and gluten and my TMJ went away. Hi Xavier, I love Miami. It was fucking, yeah, it's lit. Oh, Barrett's right, it's lit. All my friends like want to come here and visit it. Did you mention? Yeah, I don't know the name of the tent mentioned. So yeah, anyways, I did all these things and like I know I have so much energy and I love it. And I'm just like my body and I have this relationship that's just, I quit added sugar except for honey or maple syrup. So if it tells me to put sugar in any recipes, I just swap it for honey or maple syrup and then cut that in half, like just less. And then I had this cookie at this restaurant. I'm not vegan. No, I love meat and I love eggs. Yes. Oh, that's so cool. My heart, HRV on the global coherence mission app is good. I have hypotonus. A year or two, I get 3 acupuncture railed in me. I regain muscle tone. Oh, interesting. Acupuncture helps with that. I'm just such a firm believer. Hypotonus. Weak muscle tone, and this helps. Acupuncture helps. It's so interesting. Like, I also really love what's it called? Learning about the mind-body connection. What should my first step to know this about myself? I would find like a functional medical doctor. Yeah, I would just go see go see your GP or a functional medical doctor in your area. A lot of, yeah, so like here, one of the ones in Miami, Elliot Dinetz, he's a functional holistic hormonal specialist. And then let me know how that goes. Yeah, I would just find a doctor, right? Like, this is just stuff that I've learned, and if this is resonating with you, I suggest going, before you do a lot of Googling, just like write down a list of your symptoms. The crazy thing about symptoms though is like I didn't know that I was out of alignment. I just felt normal. You know, like I thought it was normal to have low energy, and I thought it was normal to have bloating and brain fog because that's what the rest of America is experiencing. Yeah, do your research online. Functional hormonal specialist. I mean, mine was hormonal specific because I went to go see an acupuncturist and they like checked my tongue, did all the things, and they're like, oh, you have dampness and you're hot, which is like the way that they describe things. Like the dampness just made me feel like I was just like so heavy. I like never wanted to leave my bed. I felt like I was like, it's like watered down. You're like bogged down. The whole thing. You do, Ovo? Yeah. And a lot of this was, honestly, just me healing my body after taking birth control for 10 years. Fuck. I'm so glad I'm off birth control. But damn, was it like teaching my body how to like produce hormones and be healthy again? Holy shit. Like I have clear skin again. I used to break out so bad. Like this whole area on your chin, this is hormonal. You get breakouts below your lip. If you get breakouts right here, this is your large intestine. So if you're having trouble with breakouts here, your intestine is in peril. Like I also had to quit spicy food. But now that I've healed the gluten, like I don't have any gluten, now that I've healed that, I can have spicy food and I can have dairy. But I don't do too much dairy because there's a lot of hormones in it. You gotta be careful with ashwagandha though, because ashwagandha, it heats you up. And so for me, I was already very hot. So even though ashwagandha is an adaptogen, when it comes into my body, I was already hot. So I had to cut out like oranges, all these things, and I was eating like cucumber, cool things. I wanted to cool myself down. You never like birth control? Well, okay, all the girls in here, do you want to get on my Discord? I'm in ladies night right now. Join my Discord. We can talk about this together because it's ladies. What do we want to call this? Oh my god, there's so many girls in here right now too. Fuck yeah. Get in my Discord. Let's talk. Streaming and drinking kava kombucha. I love that I can have this. This is so nice without drinking alcohol. Ah, I'm coming in. If you're gonna have to join and then verify, go through the verification, and then does anyone want to do voice verify for me? I don't mind doing it too. I never liked birth control. Oh my god. I know I quit birth control not because of the medical reasons, but because of my brain. Like I've tried like 7 different birth controls. I was suicidal. I was murderous. I was like just off. Like it just, wow. The power of hormones, guys, is crazy. Like, and it's just so sad to me that it's just a normal thing that's like pushed to people. And when you're young and you don't know better, and then they don't educate you about all the natural ways to be like naturally protect yourself from getting pregnant. Like, hello, tracking your period. Hello, I thought I could get pregnant every day of the month. And then I learned, I'm like, oh no, I have an ovulation window. When I'm ovulating, we wear a condom. If my period's late, I take black cohosh, vitamin C, dong quai, and I get my period. Have your fun. And not make babies. Ashwagandha in small doses. Yeah, I think ashwagandha is great. But there's lots of others. Like I'm on this one Shivardi. Hormonal herb Shiva Shatavari. Oh my god, guys. You want to balance your cycle and be fucking juicy? Shatavari. I'm telling you. If you want to be a juicy, lubed up, healthy, happy lady, Shatavari. I'm going to type it in chat for you guys. Google it. Does anyone know how to do the OBS overlay? Did anyone figure that out? Well, it's the wrong window. Ladies! Shatavari. This shit is like great. Antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, immune system, relieves cough, may treat diarrhea, may be a diuretic, may help ulcers, may treat kidney stones, may help to, wow, this is like so much. Anti-aging, treats depression. Yeah. Oh my god, I just love herbs. I love the herbs. Do I have to verify? Are the girls afraid? Here, so join it. Oh, here. Wait. Wait. Hi, Aurora.
Hello, gorgeous.
How are you? Let me give you your role, ladies chat, ladies night.
I'm fantastic, thank you.
Wait, can I do both? Yeah. Okay, great. You should be able to join ladies night now, or we can just sit in here.
Yay!
If any other girls want to join.
That is up to you.
I have to find the overlay because I wanted to display your name. A Discord overlay. How do I show that? Yes. Oh, here, I got it. That is legit. Ladies night. Okay, great. Does anyone else need to be voice verified? Any girls want to join our thing? Join the Discord if you're a woman and you want to chat. Show users. Great. Add window capture. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna add a browser. Yeah, do your research if you're considering going on birth control. Yay, it worked. Okay. Hi, Aurora. Hi, Tiffany. How are you guys?
I'm good. Relaxing today.
Yeah, happy Saturday. Tiffany, you're kind of quiet. I'm going to boost you
Yay.
up. Tiffany, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well, taking a day at a time.
Okay, wait. Tiffany, your mic is doing something crazy.
Oh man.
Wait,
It's an angry mic.
did it fix?
It sounds like it.
Tiffany, try again.
Do I sound normal?
Oh, yeah, that's way better.
Yes.
Okay.
I love
Cool,
it.
cool.
I just turned you up to max, and then it was like you're in a windstorm. Oh, that was so funny. Bad timing. Okay, so we got 2 girls in here. I know there's a few more in my chat that wanted to join. Anyone else who's here right now want to join the ladies' night? I also will post on Instagram to remind people.
Let's go, ladies. Get in here.
Get in here. In the meantime, do you guys want to introduce yourself and then tell me what you're most excited about in life right now?
Do you want to start? Who wants to start?
I don't care. I'll start. Okay. I'm Aurora Star. I'm a full-time streamer on Twitch. I am super, super excited about success right now and growth and learning.
I love that. That is such a good answer.
Yay.
Well, I'm Tiffany, doesn't matter. Right now I'm really excited just for
You cut out when you told us what you were excited about.
Oh man, what is going on with my life? Anyway, I'm excited just to see where life's taking me right now. There's a bunch of new adventures. I'm moving out soon. So I'm just happy to
Oh, you might cut out again.
I'm gonna fix this. Hold on.
It sounds lovely though and super exciting.
Wait, have I been in Valorant this whole time?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's so annoying.
I hate it when that happens.
It's so annoying. Marv, are you gonna join? Vic, are you gonna join? Hello? Hello? Okay, it's fine. I'll go. Hi guys, my name is Kristen, otherwise known as Kitty Plays. I have just become a full-time streamer 3 days ago. 2 days ago? 3 days ago. Pretty excited about it. But the thing that I'm most excited about right now is just living life with deeper pleasure in everything that I do. When I cook, when I drink water, when I move my body, like how can I just feel more into the moment and find more pleasure? It's great.
That sounds heavenly.
Thank you, Aurora.
Do I sound any better? And you also, yeah, that sounds heavenly as well.
I mean, you sound great, Tiffany. It's more that you would just be talking and then you would cut out. Just right in the middle of your perfect thought.
Yeah.
I understand. It happens.
Yeah. You like that honed? Good, good. Okay, so I'll do a little update on what Ladies Night is because we haven't done this in a long time. And because we haven't done it in a long time, it's going to take a second for us to get the momentum going. But I am joined by 2 gorgeous, incredible, deep down-earth women, and we're going to be having chats, okay, about topics. Originally, this was formed out of my frustration of being able to speak my truth. Like, I had a total throat chakra blockage happening from Twitch where I was editing what I was saying constantly because I was worried about alienating people or making people feel insecure or upset or like judging, etc., etc., etc. And so I instead would just cut myself off, and that actually created a lot of like throat issues, and I stopped being able to speak properly. I'm not joking. I lost my voice all the time, if you guys remember. So this ladies' night was a way for me to practice being who I am in real life online, and then giving permission to other women to do the same, and then creating this accepting, loving, kind chat to hold space. So my only thing that I ask for the guys that are going to hang out and listen to the different conversations we're going to have today is that you just don't pass judgment. You just let us be who we are, and just come with a mind of curiosity to learn, and just like let your opinions, just be to yourself for a little bit. But we would love participation and communication from anyone that has ideas and thoughts and wants to contribute, but just do it from a place of understanding, not criticism. So yeah, does that describe it?
I love that.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Great. So I think we were already talking about this in chat before, but birth control was coming up. I wonder if you guys have experiences with that, or any insight into your experience with it, or advice?
I definitely do.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Who's starting first? Where are we starting? I have IUD experience and experience with the pill, and they were both negative.
Yeah, I did two different things. So you go first. I want to hear about that.
Okay, so my IUD, it worked as far as making sure I didn't get pregnant or anything like that, but it ended up moving.
Whoa.
And I had to get it removed laparoscopically.
No.
And it sucked. It caused me a lot of pain and stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
You had the nightmare situation of nightmare situations happen for you. Wow.
Yeah, I did. I had my belly button cut open, dude.
Wow. No. And then your uterus too. Like they had to cut all through all the different tissues to get to that point. Did it go into like the tube, or was it just offset?
No.
Or
thank goodness. It was just offset a little bit. But so the crazy thing is, I was like really, really young, and I was convinced I didn't want to have kids or anything. So I was trying to convince my gynecologist to tie my tubes, right? Because I was like 22. Nobody's gonna do that.
Wow.
And when I actually went in for the surgery, it was just a small minor laparoscopic surgery, and I almost bled to death. So we realized after that I have von Willebrand's disease.
Oh, you cut out.
And if they tied my tubes, I'm so sorry.
You have what disease?
I have von Willebrand's disease. So I'm missing clotting factors in my blood. And if they were to actually like tie my tubes, I would have for sure died.
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. So, okay. I was talking earlier about being able to zoom out to see the bigger picture and see why everything happens for a reason. So because your IUD got stuck and you had to have that more minor experience, you got to see that you had your life saved, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Because now I know that I have these factors missing in my blood, so I know that if anything is to happen, I have to have medical intervention to make sure I don't die, right? So yeah.
Wow. You really have the most challenging birth control story.
I was like, mine means nothing. I don't think I should even go.
You definitely should still go, because it's still going to be relatable, Tiffany. Yeah. Come on.
For sure.
Oh, man. I mean, I was taking it more for cramps because I suffer with really bad cramps. And I've tried at one point Nexplanon. Yeah, the one that goes into your arm. And that one, I did not like it at all. I just had my periods would keep going, and I wasn't a fan of it. And then I tried the pill, and that one also just made I feel like my hormones weren't right. And then recently, it was last year, I tried the patch for the first time, and I was like, okay, it's maybe this will be different. But no, it was horrible. My cramps got worse. I ended up going to the hospital for cramps because they were so bad. I was like, this is it. Take me. But no, birth control is not my favorite thing.
Yeah. I never tried the patch or like the injection, but I was always curious about it. I had a similar experience. I went on birth control because of my cramps, and I also thought it was like cool. Like I was late to get my period compared to my friends, and like a lot of them were having like sex already, and so I was like 14 and just like, oh, I want to be on the pill too. But it turned out I wanted to be on the pill, and so when I got my period and then I got to go on the pill, because I went on it like almost right away, it was because of my cramps. Like my cramps were so bad, I would pass out at school.
Yeah.
Like just fully out. And so it helped to improve my cramps, but then what it did was turn me into a psychopath. And so my doctor,
Wow.
I was just like in this experience of like switching like pills. Like we would try it for 6 months and then I would switch. We'd try a new one for 6 months. I was on
Yeah, a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, I was on like Yaz, which I think is discontinued now. Like they're like, we're not supposed to give these to women. Like I was on 2 different ones that I Googled, and there's like big lawsuits, or like what do they call that? Like the group of people who get together around them. So yeah,
It's crazy how young girls look forward to being on birth control. Like, excuse me, what?
yeah, but I think it's just the way it was advertised to us. Like that was back
Right,
in the
yeah.
day where we
exactly.
were being inundated with ads on the, like we couldn't skip TV. Like I'm 30 now, so when I was in my teens,
It's so true.
we were getting ads for like these pretty girls in the field running with friends and hugging and drinking like sipping on frappuccinos, and I'm like, wow, I want to do that too. Yeah, the ads
Let's all be on the
commercials.
pill together. Oh,
They made it look so nice.
I know.
Wow.
And it's so sad that it took like my own like horrific experiences. Like I was suicidal. I was like murderous. Like my family used to like be afraid that I was gonna like kill somebody. Like that was another thing. And then like or just like uncomfortable. And so I cycled through all those, and then I went on the IUD, the Mirena, the one with the progesterone in it. And
Mhm.
I actually I was on it when I was 22 when I first started streaming, and even though like I didn't get my period, and I actually credit the Mirena as being something that allowed me to totally switch into like my masculine, and I actually credit a lot of my success with streaming on the Mirena because I didn't get my period, my hormones didn't fluctuate, I was level-headed, I wasn't like going with the flow, feeling the moon, all these things. I was like so A-type, so dedicated to my goals of content creation, growing my channel, streaming. I was streaming like 12 to 14 hours a day, and I did that for 3 years. And then when I went off of the IUD because I was like losing hair, gaining weight, like a bunch of things, I went to my doctor. She's like, yeah, that's probably the IUD. We came off the IUD, and then my flow of life came in, and like my being a woman came back, and I was like, oh shit, I have emotions and I have cycles, and am I connected to the moon, question mark. Like this is crazy, and it just totally impacted my ability to be in like the structure that we have as society right now, at least, where it is this like hustle harder, no like hustle culture, boss bitch, like all these things, where I was like, no, like for a week, a month, like I just want to do yin yoga and like take magnesium baths and cry, and there's like power in that too. So yeah, I don't know if I swung too far one direction, but I definitely have spent now the last 3 years being off birth control. Hi Kelsey. I've spent the last she'll rejoin. I spent the last 3 years being off birth control and feeling like I've been like too feminine. Like I had like my time as like the masculine, and now I've had the time as a feminine, and now I'm like christening this year to be like the blend of the two, where I can be A-type and structured, but also, you know, honor my need to slow down during my period and things like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so
That's really, really rough. It's like interesting to try to learn like our bodies and our cycles and how we work during each like phase of our cycle. See, I always have a ton of energy when I'm on my period, and I'm like, what? But the week before, dead.
yeah,
Completely.
I agree. Once I start bleeding, I'm like, oh, everything's good again. I'm like,
Yep,
phew.
yep.
And like I get horny. I'm like ready to work on
Yep.
things. I'm creative. Yeah.
I wish
it's
that
like-
was me. What's going on?
Have you guys heard of seed cycling?
Like honestly, just from I think what I've heard you talk about it. I haven't done a lot of research or anything.
Yeah, seed cycling is cool. Where from days one, it goes along with these different seeds have different proteins and stuff and oils in them that help regulate your hormones naturally. And so you in order to like get to a point of regulation to maybe like my view of this would be like have a little bit more energy when you're on your period or just like feel a little bit more regulated when you're ovulating is you take flax seeds and pumpkin seeds, a tablespoon every day from your day 1 to 14. So day 1 is the first day of your period for 2 weeks. And then on the 15th day, you switch to sesame seeds and sunflower seeds. And so I've heard that. I'll put a little diagram up. I've heard that actually helping a lot of women. Like a lot of my like friends who are more woo-woo do this and like swear by it. So here's
That's super cool. How do they eat the seeds? Do they put them in like smoothies
Yeah,
or something?
put it
On
in
like
smoothies, put it in salads. Like flax seeds are a little bit harder because like sunflower seeds are easy to eat and pumpkin seeds are pretty easy to eat, but flax seeds and sesame are less. So I would probably just get them powdered, like get the sesame or the flax seeds powdered and just add it to a smoothie every morning. Or some water. Like I love flaxseed is so good for you for so many other reasons. And there's actually really good flaxseed hair mask you can do. But that's another topic.
ooh.
Love everything good for the hair.
Right? I'm on a hair kick ever since, guys. I don't know if you've heard of this, but I lost so much hair the last month. And I found out that it was related to me getting COVID in December. So if you get a really really high fever, it can cause hair loss 2 to 3 months after. That can last for 6 months. So I was in Egypt, so I thought that it was the water because they have a lot of chlorine and heavy metals in their water. I was like, oh no, my scalp is like shedding all this hair from the water. But then my friend was talking to me about that 3 of her girlfriends 2 to 3 months after they got COVID started losing a bunch of hair. Which is just crazy to me.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Right?
I have been like quarantining myself. Like I'm a shut-in now. I don't leave my house. It's sad. Ever since COVID, I work at home. I order my stuff. I don't leave my house unless I have an appointment to go to.
Yeah, it totally triggered that for me too for like the first 3 months. And then I had this like overwhelming urge to be like, I have to keep living. I have to go out. I have to keep like experiencing because I'm the type of person too, Aurora, where I get so comfortable in my space. Like I make my home beautiful. Like I make my space beautiful. I got my office. I got my work. It's so stimulating. And like for the first 3 years of my streaming, I was like that too without COVID, where I would never go out, never leave. Yeah. Like I was like, everything was delivered. My parents cooked for me. Like I just like, you get so much social stimulation from streaming that you don't feel like the need to go out.
It's true.
Yeah.
I've been feeling like it's so weird though, because like I feel really like lonely because I don't leave my house, but I know so many people online, but I still feel lonely.
I think it's because it's so important for us to have like physical connection with people, you know, like sitting in front of your computer is awesome. And like talking with you girls, I feel really connected to you, but being able to like hug and cuddle or like make eye contact and share these like micro movements in your face, you know, like there's just something
Definitely.
like,
Yes.
and
More comforting too.
yeah. And it's the energy of it.
I love human touch, like hugs. I love hugs. I love like, I love people. I love loving people.
Oh,
you know, so.
yes, I feel that.
Have you thought of like, I don't even know, like starting just with like some walks in the park where there's like not very many people and then you get more comfortable with like being out of the house, but not like overwhelming your like trigger around COVID and things like that.
Right. Yeah. Like out in nature.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
you
Like
can
that.
get the, like, because I believe that like Mother Earth and nature is actually even like more sensual and like more like comforting than even people. Like when I go for like a hike or a walk on the trail alone, or like swim in a river, or like today I got in the ocean, like whatever reservoirs in me that needs that like connection just like gets filled up beyond anything. So that works for me, at least when I'm feeling lonely.
Yeah.
That's so fancy.
Yeah. But so simple.
So fancy. Yeah.
But yeah, I think
stand
even.
in a-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You're fine. I was gonna say I stand in a hot tub all day. Does that count?
I mean, yeah, it's a start.
Yes, water.
But yeah,
That's water.
like,
Totally joking.
yeah, I suffered a lot with not going out for the longest time, and I like had agoraphobia, and it was horrible. And I had to really take it. Like, I couldn't even like walk to like my trash can, like without having like a panic attack. So like, it's one of those things where it's like exposure therapy too is really good to
Mm-hmm.
just start kind of slow, and go at your own pace. Like, it's at no one else's pace but your own.
Right. Just get out there and get used to it. See, Canada just lifted their like mask mandate too. So like half of the people have masks on, half of them don't. I'm like, what do I even do?
You make your choice.
You know? Does anybody else?
Yeah.
You make your choice. Like, originally masks are created because if you have the sickness, if you're sick and you wear the mask, you're helping others not get sick, right? So
Exactly.
if you're
Yep.
sick, wear a mask or quarantine, right? But if you're healthy, I think it's okay to have no mask, especially with the mandates. And if you've gotten vaccinated and made that choice too, you have that extra
Mhm.
lessened symptoms. But yeah, I remember when I was first going out, like I kind of had the opposite reaction to you guys. Like I could feel like the agoraphobia creeping in, and so I just went like super exposure therapy and started traveling. Like I was like more afraid to be in LA grocery stores than like around the world and like sailing and like doing all these things. Like I was kind of running from the trauma of COVID. But I can definitely relate to feeling those moments of getting closed in, and then like my boyfriend Luke, when I get in like certain states, like really anxious and like depressive states, like even going outside for a walk, like I absolutely can't do it, and like my skin feels like it's crawling just like thinking about it. And he would just force me out, actually, like pick me up and take me
that's
out,
so nice.
put shoes on me. Like I couldn't even
Right.
put my shoes on. I was like, no, I don't want to do this. And then when I'm walking, I'm like, oh, this is okay,
Oh.
you know. Or like put headphones in too. Like the least amount of stimulation I can get to helps me. Like sometimes I'll go grocery shopping with sound canceling headphones too, which is nice. And if your mask makes you feel comfortable, wear your mask, and then test out not wearing it or wearing it. Like it's really like your choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Definitely.
I
I'm
love
such a
that
people
Tiffany,
pleaser. I'm like,
that's a good topic we could talk about.
oh my god, I know,
People-pleasing.
right? I'm just like, people pleasing. I'm just like, I want to wear my mask out of respect for other people. It's not that I really want to wear it for me, or like I know I'm not sick because I don't leave, but I just want to be respectful of other people.
I wonder how often people are doing it to respect other people, and then everyone in the room is just doing it to respect each other, but nobody cares. So everyone could take it off and be really comfortable and
Right?
smile at each other again, and that would be
Yeah.
really great. Oh, that's so interesting. Also, Aurora, real quick, whatever we say, whatever stories we tell become our reality. So if you're putting out into the universe that you're a people pleaser, like you can shift it instead to like, I have a tendency to people please, but I'm learning to like take my own stand for my own health and wealth and abundance. And prosperity.
Definitely.
Yeah, words are so powerful.
It's very true.
Yeah, I like to think of myself as like a wizarding world Hogwarts. Like everything that I say or think, I'm spell it like as a spell. And my favorite thing to do is I add "and so it is" on the end of every thought and everything that I speak out loud. And so you learn over time if you're like, oh, I'm so tired today, and so it is. And I'm like, dang it. Like, could I not be tired if I was saying that I was like energetic? And then like you try shifting that. And so it's like, what if I was energetic? Yeah. What would I be doing? What would I be eating? How would I be acting?
Yeah, it's about changing your thought process.
Yeah, and just becoming aware of like the story you're telling. So like it's, yeah. And then using what ifs are really good for me, because I might not be ready to be like, I'm energetic if I'm not feeling it. But if I say, what if I was energetic? And then you start shifting into like this energy of feeling like you could be, it helps me a lot.
Right. Like what would I be doing if I had energy today? And then just do it.
And do it. And then that gives you energy. Yep. Yeah. Power of attraction. It's so cool. And it's so simple. I feel like it's like and you guys are gamers too, but like anytime I phrase this life as like a gamer and like as a game, and I'm an avatar in a video game, like even like simple like World of Warcraft, I was like, okay, I gotta level up my intellect today. Like, ooh, I'm gonna read this book or watch this video and I'm getting intellect points.
Yes.
Yeah, or learn this language or whatever it is. It's so fun. Or go on this hike, this excursion, explore the new land. And like, yeah, that helps motivate me a lot.
That's super cute. I love games. That's such a good way to like look at it.
Yeah, because we understand it so much when we're playing. Like, it's so simple to want to like better your character, right? And I was like, why is it so difficult to better my actual character? You know, like I dissociate and I play video games and don't better my character. I better all my other avatars.
Yeah, literally in Sims, I'm just like, what's going on? Why can't this actually happen? But you know, it's fine eventually.
You're Sims mayor and a superstar and a model, and you're like,
I know, I'm like, wow.
You spent
Look at me.
3 months on it. You're like, wait a second.
Yeah, damn it, it wasn't real.
It's easier because we can actually see our accomplishments like on screen in like number form.
Yeah, it's like gamified, like to the 10th degree. That's why I love what's it called, the app Duolingo. And like I love the idea of taking like what we have in terms of like developer tools and shifting it into learning. So like Duolingo is a language learning app, and like the way you learn is like really fun. Like it makes sounds, there's levels, there's challenges, there's quests, there's like social components too, where you can congratulate each other. And so I love that it's like, oh, as I'm learning a language, I'm unlocking this whole other world of the population that I can now communicate with, and I'm having fun while doing it. And I think they're going to do that more now for like math and sciences and other topics, which like you have to accomplish levels and just gamify it. Like all of life can be a game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have kind of, I don't know if it's a similar story, but I'm a stepmom, and my like stepson is like moderately autistic, and he was having a really hard time. Like he didn't want to read till he started playing Pokemon. Then he had to read to play the game. And now he reads because he wanted to read.
That's so interesting. I love that. That worked for him. My sister, she follows this one guy who has like a really experimental, I don't know his name right now, I can get it though, really experimental like teaching habits and teaching styles. He started this school, and one of the things is he doesn't teach anything to the kids until they ask to get taught it.
And that's actually really awesome.
Yeah, and so he was really challenged when his own son didn't ask to learn to read until he was 11. And when he was 11, he finally came up to him and he's like, okay, Dad, like I'm ready to learn to read. Can you teach me how to read? And in the span of 2 months, he went from not being able to read to reading at like a 16-year-old level. And
wow.
So it's like kids are so intelligent and so capable, but it's like when
they are.
And when we're drilling these things into them and it's not coming from like a natural curiosity, you know, it's so
I agree.
different.
The school system is just, it's so like almost black and white. You know what I mean? It's like all kids are expected to learn at the same exact, like the same way, at the same level. They're all supposed to succeed at everything, and that's not how people work.
Yeah, that's kind of like, I'm a paraprofessional and like I work sometimes in the school system, and I'm gonna be doing a daycare and working with some special ed kids, and it definitely like it's all about like not pressuring them to learn like, I guess like a cookie cutter way, I guess. Like they have to do it their own way, and on like certain kids need certain ways to learn, and yeah,
Yeah.
but they're so intelligent though. They can really put their mind to anything.
Yeah, and I think it's like certain kids need certain ways to learn because like instead of looking at it as like, oh, a disability because you don't fit like our current industrial learning complex that was like literally teaching kids to like, you know, be in one lane 9 to 5, get used to that system. Like if they have other ways of learning, that's like their superpower. Like if I could have gone to like ADHD school, you know, and like been challenged all the time and like and properly guided, like I can't even imagine like where I would be. And so I think it's like, I mean, it's such a privilege to have like if you have money and you can put your kids in schools that have more one-on-one time or have more open-mindedness around learning like this. But like currently, and we're still like, I'm not as close to it anymore because of my age and I'm not like in that industry. But like, as far as I know, like all the boys got Ritalin and the girls were too polite to like show their ADHD tendencies. And so like, it was just medicated and ignored. And like, it's going to be interesting now that like kids with autism or kids with ADHD or like any type of like spectrum learning, if they're actually given the time and we think about, okay, so a lot of people are like this, how do we create things that just like turn them into absolute superstars? Like how exciting is that question instead?
Definitely. Yeah, I love like working with them and just seeing like what their really talents and passions are, because like they get so excited about it and like just to tell you about everything. And it's just so great. And I don't know, if you just put them in the right direction and support them, they could feel like on top of the world.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. And it's like, yeah, it's a teacher's duty to do that. It's so cool. Ray was saying her sister-in-law's oldest is highly intelligent, focused on science-based education, and he didn't surpass reading level until he was around 11. Yeah, that's so interesting. My dad is like an absolute genius. He's so smart. Like he was #1 in math in Canada and all these different things and top of his medical school. And he didn't speak until he was 7. Like,
wow.
He didn't talk. So I don't know. I just think it's like, we just need to like there needs to be more like letting people be people. And I saw a question or a comment in the chat where it's like, oh, but like that could stunt them, that could put them behind. But like, what if we didn't have these benchmarks for age, you know, and it was more just like this guided individual path? Like, I don't know. I'm excited for that future.
Yeah, I feel like in like
learning is a lot higher when you actually want to learn what you're learning.
Yeah,
totally. I had this like vision. I like woke up in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. and it was like this idea that we would create something similar, like humor me for a second, like Peloton, but for learning, where the education system is like unique for each child, and it's like incorporates sound, like the music, I guess, which is sounds, like really great visuals, like movement with like the chair and the learning, like you're not just sitting in the desk. But all the kids can like connect to this learning where the best teachers in the world like give their like knowledge or their lecture, but it's not really in a lecture way. It's like more interactive and built and gamified so that they can learn at their own pace and they're stimulated in all these other ways as they're learning. What was the other piece of that? Oh, I totally forgot it, but it was just like, yeah, this way was,
sitting.
and then the interaction, because the problem with that would be that it would be very individual, but I thought that it could be really interesting to have like the interaction be like in VR and have these like virtual escape style rooms that incorporate the topic of the information that they're learning about, that they connect into with other kids. And so they learn to work as a group, they learn to solve problems together and have like this sense of leadership, but they can do it online. And then you have other types of economies that pop up around getting kids together socially, kind of like camps and things like that. So the education is something that they might do on their own, but then there's all these other kind of like social plans that are created for them to engage with in real life. But I thought that would be really fun. I'm sure that there's VR escape rooms big. I'm sure. Hi, Artica. Welcome back. So that was one of the projects I wanted to work on, and I think it'd be really fun to see that come into reality.
Definitely.
Any topics you guys wanted to cover today, and maybe people in chat can contribute things you'd like to see us women chat about. Also, I see a lot of girls in here that normally join ladies night and talk, and I appreciate that you guys are just chatting. You're probably at work right now, but if anyone wants to join the three of us, you are more than welcome to. I know Kelsey was here too, but I think she jumped off. Let me know. You like that type of approach? Yeah. You guys have.
I have a topic.
Yeah.
I feel like I might have a topic. Okay, so we were talking about birth control and like periods and stuff, and I want to know your guys' like opinion, because I was like using tampons for probably like my whole life, because I just like hated pads. I just hated the feeling, and like just recently last month I switched to like the Diva Cup.
Yeah.
And I think that's also gonna help with like cramps, because I also think that like, you know, like there's like toxins in the like tampons that it just, nothing should be up there that long.
No.
And so
Well, and it's bleached cotton, bleached unorganic cotton, and cotton is one of the
Yeah.
crops that's the most sprayed by glyphosate, and our vagina is one of the most absorbent areas of our bodies. So I totally agree
Yeah.
with you, Tiffany. And also sometimes the tampon will like bump and rub against your cervix, and like just with how deep it goes, and you're already sensitive there. You don't want anything like
literally
bumping and rubbing. And then the string, like when you're on your period, you don't have as much lubrication, and so like the string, it's just like, I always found that was so uncomfortable to have that string coming through my vagina too. I was so sensitive to it. So the Diva Cup, once you get over,
I highly recommend.
Oh my god, once you get over like just doing the little dump and stuff, you know,
Yeah.
it's like, holy shit, has my life turned from like, you know,
Oh my
3
gosh, yeah.
out of 10 to like an 8 out of 10 for period management.
Dude, I had
know.
one, but I tried it for like a day, and I was like, I can't do this. It wasn't working for me.
Aurora, maybe
I gotta
this
get
is your
used to it, I
sign.
guess.
You gotta try it again.
Yeah, this is your sign.
It takes some
This
learning.
is my sign.
But like, damn, it's just like, it's so much more like you're not uncomfortable wearing it at all. And like, I was reading too that like with tampons, you have to make sure that you take out every 8 hours because of
Exactly,
like
yeah.
toxic shock syndrome, because micro or bacteria will crawl up the string. But with the Diva Cup, like if you accidentally leave it in for longer, it's no problem because it's all internal and there's nothing crawling up in there.
Yeah. And it lasts up to
Right.
12 hours.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Oh, this is my
love it.
sign.
It is your sign. You have to try it at least one more time. Give it a go.
After I heard, oh my gosh, Kristen saying all this stuff about the tampons, I'm like, oh
my gosh, yeah.
body.
If you're comfortable wearing tampons, I would just suggest make sure that you're getting, like, you can get non-dyed organic tampons. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
and if you're gonna invest in organic, I think that's an important place to do it.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, unbleached and organic.
Yeah.
The pure, they're called Pure, the Pure brand, Hermie. Oh my god, the suction of the Diva Cup. Okay, yeah, you have to learn how to vent air. This sounds so weird. But like if you're really sensitive and when you pull out the tampon, it can act as like a suction cup on your cervix. And if your cervix is really sore, it doesn't feel good. So you have to stick your finger up. And what you do is you just like push in the side of the tampon and it vents air into your vagina. So when you pull it out, never knew that. Yeah, I got you, girl. It doesn't have this.
I just switched to the Diva Cup.
Pain. Oh no! You do this to the Diva Cup. You vent air.
Oh,
it could like the Diva Cup can suction. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then if you want to take it to the woo-woo level, you can take your period blood and put it on your plants. Your plants love it because it's got all these stem cells in it and rich hemoglobin and things that your plants really like. And there's this whole thing of like giving your blood back to the earth and the energy behind that. But that's like your woo-woo level 10. So you can
I have so many plants.
The more you know.
Yeah, and it's so easy with the cup. So you just like whatever plant is like not doing so well, you just keep that one in your bathroom, you know, for that week.
Oh, that's so right.
And there's girls that use it as face masks. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, and if you want to get really deep, I know people that drink it.
I've actually heard of that.
Yeah.
I've heard of
woo-woo.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a gasp. Yeah. I'd definitely be interested in listening about.
If you're gonna drink it though, don't do it near the beginning or the end. You want to do it like day 2 when it's really fresh and red. Yeah. The more you know, guys. Just here for giving you the information you thought you didn't need to know, but now you do. You're welcome. That was non-consensual woo knowledge.
Hey, but it's good to know.
And for all the women in chat and you guys too, the book Womb Awakening has done more than I even realize on healing my relationship with my vagina and my uterus and my ovaries. And it's you take what you want from it, but it was just like incredibly grounding and validating for me. So I'll put it in the chat if you guys
a book?
It's a book.
Okay.
And if you're a guy watching this, I think it's a great gift for women too.
It's good to learn.
Yes.
I mean, a large majority of the population has these period things, once a month. I don't think it should be taboo to talk about.
I agree.
Yeah. I have no idea. Like,
my community is actually, well, except for the one guy that said puke, but I think that's just related to drinking, which I don't judge that. But like my community, they're like, they're so desensitized from the shit that I talk about, but that's amazing. That wasn't always the case, Aurora. Like back to what I said at the beginning, I felt like I couldn't say what I wanted to say and speak it, and it's like, why is this taboo? Why do I feel shame? And like anywhere that I feel shame now, I'm like, whoa, I need to pay attention to that. Like that shame is being used to control me in some way. So the quicker that I learn to let go of that, like the faster I'm gonna level up in life.
Right? Yeah. I've had a chronic cough for 2 years. I wonder if my throat is dying.
That's interesting. Have you read You Can Heal Your Life by Louise Hay?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god, girl. Okay. So this is one of my favorite books of all time for like getting into mindset and like the body what is it? Mind body connection. Hermie, I think I got you to read it, didn't I? It's such a good book, but at the end of it, she's got this Louise Hay symptoms. So she's got this symptoms list. And you can go down to the symptom that you have. So you say you have a chronic cough. I wonder if you on
here. Yeah, it's like a wet cough. Like I have a frog in my throat.
That's so
and I'm a streamer, so it's like I talk all the time.
Oh, so a cough under her thing, like the mentalness of it is a desire to bark at the world. Listen to me. So
I mean, I am a very small person. Do you think I have small person syndrome?
You might. You might. That's so
I'm
interesting.
tiny. I'm like 5'1" or something. I remember hugging you at TwitchCon 2019. I was like, wow, she's so big and beautiful. Like tall, you know what I mean? Like you're just like,
I
wow.
am very tall. I am 11 or 10 inches taller than you. So that's significant.
Yeah. Yep.
So, oh my God, that's so funny that you do have small dog syndrome. And it literally says a
I think
desire
so,
to bark
probably.
at the world. Listen to me. So I wonder, so here, this isn't the right website, but oftentimes she has like a good mantra for it. Here's the affirmation. Hang on. So you're, oh yeah, and respiratory ailments. Oh, there's another one. So it says, your mantra is, I am noticed and appreciated in the most positive ways. I am loved.
Okay.
So that's what you're supposed to use. And then let me check the respiratory ailments. Okay. And then yeah, fear of taking in life fully. And then so your affirmation for that is, I am safe. I love my life. So
Okay.
You got to remember that when you go
That's
out
really
too.
interesting. Yeah, I know, right?
That's interesting that kind of relates to what you were talking about
Yeah, it
taking
totally
in
does.
life.
Earlier, it's full circle.
Yeah,
Yep.
and and then related to safety. Like one of my favorite mantras lately is just like, I'm safe. I am safe. Like I'm
Right.
Yep.
always safe, and I'm always protected. And I love the one, I think it's Lewis the Child, where it's like, I got angels all around me. They keep me surrounded. And like whenever I'm getting uncomfortable,
Yep, love that.
yeah, I just spout that off. I'm like, I'm fucking fine. They're all around.
Exactly.
So,
You're always safe. You gotta be your own safe space sometimes. And actually all the time it's good to learn to be your own safe space, your safe place, you know.
yeah.
But yeah,
And then
you got angels around you. Don't worry about it.
your own safe place
Oh yeah.
out in like chaos. Like I was just in Cairo, which is like one of the craziest cities I've ever been in my life. And it's just like anarchy happening around you all the time. And then just finding that place in your heart where you're just like so safe amidst all the things that are going on around you is just like, wow, it's such power when you can cultivate that. So I would suggest, yeah, that book. Wait, You Can Heal Your Life. I'll put that in chat too.
I've already ordered it.
Oh, perfect. Good.
Love that.
She's a quick learner.
Yes.
It was bye now.
I'm gonna be right back 1 sec. If you want to start a topic and keep going, I'll be right back.
Ooh, okay. Do you want to talk about anything? I'm sorry,
There's
I don't know
lots I want
who's.
to talk about, but I'm drawing a blank. Like, you know what I mean? I can talk for days and days, but as soon as you try to get me to come up with a topic, I'm like, about that.
Okay. I actually have this I don't know if anyone in chat has seen it, but I got hooked on this reality TV show that came out on Netflix, and I just want to like hear people's opinion because it's called Ultimatum, and basically they like brought their significant other onto a TV show and gave them an ultimatum whether like either you're gonna like leave here with me engaged or like we're breaking up. And I was just like, oh my goodness. And like I just found it so interesting because some people, and well, no, I don't want to give any spoilers, but like it was just crazy because I don't know about ultimatums. Like if someone said that to me, like I would just be like, no, like absolutely not.
Same. Yeah, if you're gonna give me an ultimatum, I get to like, you're not. Yeah, bye.
Yeah. Yeah, that show is insane.
What was the topic? Wait, ultimatums?
I was talking about the show that just came out. It's called The Ultimatum.
Oh.
And basically they take their significant other onto this show and they give them an ultimatum like either we stay together during this and we like get married at the end of this, because one person wants to get married, one is doesn't want to. And I was just like, if someone gave me that ultimatum, my answer would automatically be no.
Of course it'd be no.
And like they had to live with other couples for 3 weeks and see if like that would help their relationship grow. And it was just so crazy.
Like if
that show was
maybe, but okay, if one person is fully engaged and getting engaged and the other person isn't, then they're not going to be a beacon of a healthy dynamic to learn from.
Exactly.
Yeah, why would you even want to get engaged to that person?
I was like, what?
Oh, they date each other? Like they date different
Ye-
couples?
yes. They end
Oh.
up like switching couples for like 3 weeks, and they live with
I
them.
really don't understand how that's supposed to help in any way.
Well, it'd speed up the process of ending the relationship.
Yeah,
Probably
Yeah.
great for a lot of people.
yeah.
Let's go on ultimatum to break up. Thumbs up.
I honestly, I was like,
Whoa.
is that what you're
Oh my
going
gosh.
on the show to do? Like,
Why
Oh
haven't
my
I heard of
goodness.
this till now? That's so crazy.
it's insane. I binge watched it so quickly.
I just feel like, so like the whole idea of like anxious and avoidant attachment styles are like really important in relationships where typically like we all have polarity, right? And so whatever polarity you are, if you're kind of like away from the spectrum, or the center, you're gonna attract someone that's kind of that far from the center too. And so if someone is very anxious, which means that like you're worried about the partner leaving you, you're like trying to cling on to things, and typically that starts from people who feel like they were not given enough love and attention growing up. They'll develop anxious attachment styles or avoidant attachment styles, where people who feel like there was too much attention on them, too much control, then they are someone that's kind of always one foot out the door. And so those two people attract each other. So it makes sense that there's going to be someone who's like, I need this marriage to feel comfortable and safe in this relationship, where there's another person who's like, if I'm married to someone, I don't have my freedom, so I don't feel comfortable. But
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, so that was the topic I thought of because I was like,
Thanks,
I need to know what people think of this.
Were you satisfied with the response in chat?
I was so satisfied. I was like, okay, I'm not the only one. That would have been like, don't even bring me on this show.
Right? That sounds crazy. I don't do reality TV unless it's Gordon Ramsay. I love.
Oh, I love Gordon Ramsay.
Yes, same.
Master Chef Junior and stuff. Whew.
Oh, yeah.
with the
I've
kids?
watched.
I love it.
And
Yes,
he also
yes, the
kids?
Junior
my God,
Master
that's
Chef
so
is-
Yeah, I'm like, you guys are like 8 years old and you know how to flambe. I'm like, I don't even know what a flambe is.
Right?
I've seen clips from that. It looks really cute.
I can't even spell flambe. No,
I literally can't.
I know.
I don't think
What
I
the
can
heck?
either. That's so funny.
Oh wow, yeah, Gordon's cool though. He's got like a kind of like mean bully type of persona, but I think he's not like that at all.
I think he's such a
Personally.
softie.
Yeah.
The other guy in that show, Joe, I think his name is, he's the mean one. I think his name is I don't know, it's like the bald one. He's mean. I was like, if you really want to like have your self-esteem just ripped to shreds, go see that guy.
I think it's good for some people because like I've read that book, Indy. Like we kind of have to, like our ego is something that we've like created over time, right? That's like not reality. So I think it's good to have that torn apart and rebuilt every so often. Cool. But yeah, he's very critical. Very good villain. A generational divide. I think it's less about the generational divide, but it's more about like people who have grown up with internet and people who have not grown up with internet. Or like people who have grown up being able to like trust the news and trust reporters, or people who have grown up not being able to trust anything. And
Yeah.
that's the divide you see, where it's like the people who are here and people who are here. We're trying to
We
explain
just
to people you
have
can't trust
access.
anyone. My
Yeah. We have
parents.
access to so much information. Remember when people used to come around door to door and sell encyclopedias? Remember when houses used to have those? Like they probably still do. But now we have the internet, we have Google. You don't need that.
Yeah. I just like
There's
can't-
so much stuff we don't use anymore.
I grew up, like, I don't know how old you guys are, but like I'm 30 and I grew up having the internet like my whole life almost. Like I think I got it when I was like 5 or something in my house. And like I always was able to find information that I needed. But like, yeah, I can't imagine growing up with encyclopedias. Yeah, I remember phone books. Like, remember when you would remember all your friends' phone numbers?
I know all my friends' phone numbers.
Okay, that's
from
a flex.
childhood.
Yeah, from childhood. But like, any of your new friends, do you remember their numbers?
Oh, I see. No, absolutely not.
I have a hard time remembering my own phone number most of the time. I'm like, I don't call myself.
Yeah, that's real. One interesting topic that I found was like, we're creating all these things that are kind of replacing our needs. Okay, how do I describe this? So for example, with the creation of saving the phone numbers, our brain doesn't have to exercise that muscle that's required to do that thing. And for us having like search engines, our brains aren't accessing that muscle that replaced. And so all these different things. And then one of the ideas with that too is with like modern medicine and with a lot of things that we're doing, like it's causing our body not to have to do the work that like it's kind of created to do. And so we're losing those skills, but I believe we're gaining new skills, but it would just really suck if there was like an actual like solar flare technology blackout, and then we had to be like, oh shit, like we've forgotten how to human. Like what do we do now? I don't know if that made sense. Your dad made you use encyclopedias for character development? Damn. That's crazy. It's a new level of abstraction.
We should like, I wonder if there's a way we could like take advantage of not having to know all that stuff and like actually like know other things instead.
Yeah.
But we don't, right? We just get lazy.
Well, I think a lot of like, I'm actually quite dedicated to like growing the sides of me that AI can't replace, you know, like and not letting the sides of me like memory of random facts, like other things, like falling away. But like one of the things that AI is really bad at is like taking lots of different concepts, analyzing them, and then like creating new things out of that. So one of the things that I like to do is like when I'm learning about blockchain or when I'm learning about permaculture or like conscious communities and other things that I've been interested in lately, then letting my brain like really kind of go to town on learning those things and then like distilling something new that doesn't exist yet out of that. So like if we can teach and train kids and people now to like develop that skill, then you're on the right path, I think.
Definitely, yeah.
But like no more of this like memorization shit. Like we don't need that anymore.
No, I went to the dollar store the other day and there were no cashiers. This is all self-checkout. And I'm like, what?
Yo, I went through the Dubai airport. Okay. There was nobody that checked my bag in. It was a kiosk and then my bag went in this slot and it took my bag. And then the passport control, it face recognized me with my passport, no people. And then the security, there was nobody there that was looking at the bags go through the scanner. They had remote worked all of that. Like someone was doing that from their apartment. And I didn't talk to anyone. There's just one person there who was making sure that people were taking their laptops out. That was it. We didn't have to take our shoes off.
Actually,
nothing.
Crazy.
I didn't see a single person beyond the one guy that was at the actual security. Yeah, Dubai, crazy. And they're super advanced in terms of like the amount of security they expect coming in and out of the country too. So like to have a higher degree of security and have automized it is like big brain.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Wow.
We know how to communicate in ways the older generation cannot. Yeah, we didn't even dive into communication. That's totally true.
We love communication.
Yeah. We love healthy communication. What do you guys think about like emotional intelligence, or like what are your best practices for having healthy open communication with like someone you love? Not necessarily a partner, but just friends or family too.
Okay. With me, I've been doing a lot of like therapy like the past couple of years, and I feel like really sometimes you have to detach yourself from certain situations, even if it's like a family member, because if it's toxic, that's something that I think you have to kind of make sure you're doing well first. Um, I kind of forgot the rest of the question. I did take a hit. I apologize.
Healthy communication, emotional intelligence. What are your
Oh
best
yeah, okay.
practices?
Yeah.
I have
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Wait, you were finishing. I can wait.
No, I lost
have
my
more
train
to
of thought.
say.
You please go.
It's like impossible for me to lie. I don't know what it is, but I cannot, will not. I just like honesty and being upfront with people is like really important to me.
Yeah, I feel the same. I can't lie at all. Like I just can't do it, and I don't see the value of it. Like
it's pointless. Yeah.
yeah, I think
It's, like,
radical
so much-
honesty is really powerful. Like actually
Definitely.
just being fully honest with how you're feeling, no matter what. Like I had to learn. I used to people please even more than than this current moment, and I would withhold so much because I was like, oh, it's gonna cause them pain, it's gonna make them defensive, it's gonna da 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 da. And I had to talk to my therapist where I was like, oh my gosh, I can't be myself. I feel like I'm like not being like a small percentage of who I am. Like I'm not fully expressing myself. Like they can't handle me. Da 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 da. And he's like, how do you know they can't handle you if you're not like letting it all out? And so it's like you have to like show up fully and speak fully, and then it's their responsibility for the way that they handle it. Your responsibility is speaking your truth and being yourself and fully expressioning. That's not a word yet, but might be one day.
So yeah, I have a problem where like if I really really care about someone, I am like extremely upfront with them, and sometimes I don't know how to take my bluntness. You know,
Tough love is good though.
yeah, that's what I'm all about, I guess. But like again, I'm really supportive, and I want people to be happy and do their thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't judge people for making their own choices, even if they're like different from my own. You know, I just want them to be happy and do them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I also will tell them how I feel.
Yeah.
I think you need people
my
like you need
opinions.
friends like that.
Yeah.
We talked about this a little bit yesterday on stream, but it was just about the respect we need to show in terms of like the way we can or do unload our emotions on people. So it's the idea of like creating space or creating a container where if you have something that you really need to talk about that might be heavy or like vent, etc., or complain or whatever, coming to the person and then asking them if they currently have space for that right now before just before just unloading on them, because like that person could be like, oh yeah, of course, like I'm very aware, I'm very capable of giving you the attention and focus that you need on this, or no, actually like I'm experiencing this, or my mind's on this, or like I need to work on this. And so making sure that you're asking for permission, because sometimes like this has caused a lot of issues in my past in my life where people just come and will vent and unload, but I'm not in a psychological place to handle that. And so I thought that I like that's what I'm supposed to do. Like I'm a good person, so I should let them do this. But like it leads to me not paying attention fully, them potentially getting triggered, or
and you
just
get
feeling
stressed
like
too.
shit after. Yeah. So I think it's really important just to have that consent and like realize that when you are unloading and dumping like that, like it is like it has to come from a really healthy place.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
I like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I recommend therapy too, because you know they love hearing you unload. That's literally their job.
Oh my god, me trying to explain to people that I'm not their therapist. You know,
Oh,
like
I understand.
please go and pay someone to be your therapist so that you can do that with them, and then when we're together, we can do everything else. Like there's
Literally,
so much great stuff we can do together. That's not
yeah.
dumping.
Instead of bring the whole mood down.
Yeah.
So like intelligent and understanding, and like you know a lot about like people, and that's probably why people like want to do that with you, right?
Oh, totally. And
Kristen?
I
Yeah.
I do have the space a lot, and I'm honestly the life coach figure in most of my friends' lives, I would say. And I'm very comfortable and confident doing that but I have my boundaries too, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm very weird about gossip. Like if you guys are my friends in real life,
yeah.
like I have zero tolerance for people that want to talk negatively about other people when they're not there. Like if you want to process
Yeah.
the experience and like how you reacted to their negativity, I'm happy to talk about that with you. But if you want to like shame or slam anybody and they're not there, and I'm like usually not even like, all my friends are from different cities around the world, and like I don't have like really one friend group. I've got friends in many places, and so I'm blessed that way, and I think my subconscious has set it up that way where I'm rarely involved in drama. Rarely, very rarely, because like my friends don't really know each other. But I just think it's like if they're not there, like we're old enough now to be like mature enough to like if we have a problem, we bring it up with that person. If we have an engagement with
Exactly.
someone that's an issue, we talk to them directly. Like if you want to just complain, like it's just a reflection of the person that's complaining about the other person. I don't want to get into that. So yeah.
Well,
No, 100%.
it takes courage to communicate your thoughts to people, and some people don't have it. Like
Yeah.
they're just they need like the courage and the confidence to be able to voice their opinions
Yeah.
to the person that they're actually, you know, having the issues with.
So maybe I could respond
It
instead
still
of
does
being
not
like,
make it okay.
don't shit on this person when they're not here. I could be like, hey, sounds like you've got a lot of emotions about the situation. If you want, I'd be comfortable to like navigate the two of you together. What is that called when you're like?
But you're getting the mediator.
Mediate.
Yeah,
But that I feel like that's you taking on both of their problems. Then
That's true. I really don't want to do that.
I mean, maybe
like they have to
yeah,
deal
you
with
don't
it.
wanna do that. If you have the time and space, though, maybe listen to this person and like explain to them how they might be able to approach the other person without offending them.
Yeah, and say that person's not there to, you know, say what they have to say or stand up for themselves. So you need to talk to them about that and try and change the topic is what I usually try and do.
Yeah. Yeah. I usually just change the topic. I usually just like you have other friends that you can talk about this with, because like a lot of people bond through trauma and bond through like gossip and all that kind of stuff, and it's like I want to bond through like joy with you. Like vulnerability is important, but like vulnerability around not someone else, you know, like your own vulnerability. So
yeah.
But I think it's just, you get skills over time. And like I remember 3 years ago, I got this tarot card at Burning Man. This guy gave it to me. He's like, this is like the next thing for you. I was like, what? This random guy on the playa. And it said boundaries on it. And I was at the time, I didn't know. I was like, what does this even mean? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. And now I would say that like boundaries are like the biggest
They're so important.
tool that I have in my life, and I understand it so much deeper. So maybe you guys can talk about like what's a boundary that you maybe has happened recently, or that you like would suggest to others, or something you've learned. Like what's this topic around boundaries for you?
I have a lot of boundary issues right now. I'm living with my mom because I mean it used to be a little bit better, but a couple months ago my dad passed away unexpectedly, and so since then it's been pretty interesting. And she suffers with bipolar and BPD, so like it's a lot of just like barging into like my room, and just like even when like I'm sleeping or something like that, and it's just like you need to realize like you need to talk about boundaries, and you need to like you really have to see like what you're comfortable with, because if you don't set up boundaries, that person's not going to know that you're uncomfortable in the situation. So I just think it's really important.
Yeah.
Like I just learned that this year, that boundaries are very important
Just
in
communicating
whatever relationship.
that. Like
Yes.
simply.
This is something I need to work on for sure. Cause I'm thinking about boundaries and I'm like, the only boundary I have with like my significant other is like, we don't poop in the same room to get like, we don't, you know, that's it. That's it. That's it. I'm like,
that used to be the case with my partner and I don't want to project my situation onto yours, but like we were hyper codependent. And it's like only just in this last, I would say, year, because we were together nonstop just from COVID. Like we took a month apart in January just to like kind of like detox some energy and like get realigned as like who we are on our own. But like it was like not healthy for us. Like it was hard for me to have other female relationships. It was like we were just so up in each other's thing. And something that happened actually like relatively recently is he was just like getting so mad and angry at the topic of, I forget what it was. But I was like, hey, I don't have the space to handle this right now. I don't have, like, I need to set a boundary. And he's like, what are you talking about? You're my girlfriend. And so you have to like listen to this, or you have to like take this on. And I was like, no, actually, like I'm aware enough now to know that I absolutely do not, you know, and like me getting bogged down with this is not going to help out the situation. It's not going to help you. I have my limit. I had a hard day. Let me have a good sleep, see how I feel tomorrow. Let's come back to it. But it is this like you can get caught in that, oh, you are the X, so you have to do Y. And then I think that's a really scary place to be in for both people. Yeah. So that's why boundaries are important. Not saying that happens in
codependency.
I know that is the best.
Into long-term relationships. So I've basically not been single since I was 16 and super codependent. It's
wow.
I feel like I haven't even like got a chance to like grow or like get to know myself. And like I'm 32 now, okay? And I feel like I'm still stuck in my early 20s and I need to like grow, but I don't even know how to start.
Well, you that already bought a good book to start with.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Like You Can Heal Your Life was one of like the more important books in terms of me learning to understand my mindset, but I've also learned that you can cultivate and develop your individuality and like knowing like what you like and what you want and what you desire. Like that was the biggest thing for me when like the beginning of my relationship with Luke was that, and I'm not saying like we have a great relationship now, by the way, so I want to preface that, but like I would be like, I don't know what I want. I don't know like what kind of food do I like? Where do I want to live? What do I want to do? Because it was all kind of like, and we were doing this to each other. We would lock each other in this like, I want to do what you want to do. I want to do whatever makes you happy. Because when you're happy, then I'm happy too. But it's just like, that's just another form of like emotional vampirism. So you have to be so careful with that. But I think it's like
true. It's bad.
And then one of the difficult things was like when I quit alcohol, he was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, now I have to quit alcohol. I was like, whoa. No, you don't. Like,
yeah, no one said that.
I would make like advancements in my character. He would get worried because he was worried that I would like me growing or developing or changing would cause me to leave him, you know? And I'd have to explain it's like, no, that this is like, this independence that I'm cultivating is like for my health and for my enjoyment of life. Like, there's no fear around this relationship. I'm not going anywhere, but like, you have to let me change. You can't keep me in this little comfortable, controllable bubble. Like, that's not, this is my life. So, but I was able to cultivate that during the relationship. So you don't necessarily need to end things to cultivate healthy individuality, but
at the beginning of relationships, I think that like you have to build trust, and until you really, really know you can trust your partner, it's kind of, it can be rocky like that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, trust in relationships. The amount of times that like
Mhm.
it's gone in and out for us. It's like, oh, I trust him fully, I can relax. And then it's like, oh my God, no, I can't. And then like, oh no, I can trust him again. And then, yeah.
Really,
Oof.
what we need is trust in ourselves that we'll be okay regardless.
That's the
Yes, that's very true.
key. That's the key.
It's really hard to develop, but that's the key.
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
trust, love, self-validation, protection, security. Like when you're just in a place
Yep.
where you're just fully trusting and loving who you are, like, and that goes not just for friendships, family, if you have kids, the world, then you're not dumping those responsibilities on other people because you're like, nah, man, like I got me, so you can do what the fuck you want. Like I got
Exactly.
me. Yeah, and it's like a lot of people desire someone to need them because that gives them a false sense of safety, or maybe even a real sense of safety. Because if someone relies on you, like you do have control over them.
Yeah.
So
Okay, I have a question, like if you guys could give me advice on something.
ooh, fun.
All right, here we go. Fun, yeah. Okay, so I have been single for a long time. Like I've just been in like situationships, and like just recently I was like, you know what? I think I'm ready to start dating. But it's just because like I finally like I think I can like, I know what's good for me. I can see red flags and stuff because before I would go for the most toxic women. Like it was just really bad and it would always bite me in the butt. But so recently I went out on like my first like ever official date with like
Woo.
this really like amazing like woman, and it was just like I'm like, I shouldn't be U-hauling this. I don't want to be a stereotype right now, but like I'm worried because I don't want to rush it, because you need to know, like we were saying, trust, and you need to know a lot about the person before you can really like, tell them a lot of things and give yourself to them in certain ways. And I just like, I don't know, like this, I just know it feels good. Like I'm liking this person a lot, but I don't want to be moving too fast,
I think that's a totally valid fear. And as someone that my 6-year relationship before Luke, we like moved in together after having a one night stand. And then my partnership with Luke, it was like happened so fast. And I had those feelings of like, oh my God, I'm just like falling into this love abyss. And it was like that you want to put like the brakes on because it's like you feel like that's kind of like what you're supposed to do. So I have like two opinions on this. One of them is like love and like attraction and crushing is like one of like the most ecstatic experiences we have in life, right?
It is.
And so it's like
beautiful.
And like the issue is like more the resistance. It's like that hesitation, right? But like fully surrendering and just giving yourself over to like the pleasure that you feel when you meet someone new like that, who's triggering this excitement. And it's like you have to just tell yourself like the woman who you are now, right? And the work that you've done is real. And so you're attracting this partner because they're a reflection of who you've become now, not who you were in the past. And so the woman like who you were in the past, like you can let her go. Like she's like baggage. You just open your hands, let go of those suitcases and like keep walking and like,
oh yeah, I love that.
Yeah. Let her and her thoughts about things and ideas like go to the past because you are who you are now. And like,
so much has changed.
Step through that door and trust that like everything that's coming into your life is serving your highest good always. And like, give yourself over to that and that pleasure and that like, breathe it in and write about it and sing about it and dance about it. And like,
I know that's how I feel. I'm like, I feel like a little giddy high school girl. I was like, maybe like, so I was like, maybe this is good, but I'm gonna soak it in.
It's so great. And like, when I find myself feeling those like feelings of wanting to like throttle the pleasure, because I believe we have these like pleasure thermometers that when it like reaches a certain point, we want to like, oh, I need to bring it back down, and it's like, the biggest tool that I use for that is just breathing, like 10 deep breaths. when I'm feeling overwhelmed by something. And the cool thing about that actually is, and this is what I do in any moment where I'm like, whoa, this is a really good moment. This is so awesome. Like I'm overwhelmed with how much I'm feeling, is I take 3 deep breaths. And what that does is it actually helps rewire your brain. Like it's a neuroplasticity technique where it allows you to like suspend yourself in that emotion for longer, which allows the neurons in your brain to connect deeper, so that like accessing that is going to be easier, whether it's like that memory or that feeling in the future. So it's just like breathing and just trusting and breathing and trusting and like give yourself over, like girl, like
and letting go of the fear.
And how often like do we get caught in that new ecstasy, that new person? Like I think we can always cultivate it by remaining curious about our partners, but like just soaking it fully.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you don't have to tell me twice, so I'm good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
See, I just kind of, I don't hold myself back. I just kind of feel my feelings and do my thing. And I know that if the person that I'm like with doesn't feel the same, then, you know, they don't, and they'll move on. And there's more people and there's more experiences. And I don't know, I don't like to hold back.
Yeah.
I feel you. I've had this thing where like the past couple years, like I've met people and I was like, wow, I felt that like thing in my stomach, like that butterfly. And I'm like, wow, maybe this is the person. But then when it didn't work out, like instead of having a bad mindset, like, and being like, oh my gosh, I could have just lost like my person. Instead, I'm just like, my person's going to make me feel that times 1,000,000. So you have something to look forward to.
Yep.
Yeah.
So just like, you know what? Thank you.
Thank you. Learning what you love and learning what you don't love. And like,
yes, exactly.
I remember like in the past, there'd be like, people would play games and there'd be this like in and out. Oh, I don't know if they like me. I don't know if they don't like me. But like when it's your person, like you just like, they fucking don't hide it. You know, they're like, and they're so honest. Yeah. It's like, holy shit, listen, like I'm fucking into you, like you're special, and like I think we're gonna be special together. Like, can we take this?
Oh shit, I'm all giddy now.
Yeah, I feel giddy. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you for listening, and thank you for your input.
You're welcome. I don't know if anyone in the chat has like similar questions they would like us to put our minds on. I mean, our hearts, mind, body, and spirit on. Hi, Rue. How you doing? I kind of put my whole chat on the spot, so I don't know if you guys have anything.
Yeah, what do you guys want to talk about?
Any specific topics? I'm trying to think. The people that were mentioning, I wasn't saying hi back. I'm sorry. Whenever I do ladies nights, I like really being focused on the girls that I'm talking to. And if you want me to be talking to you one-on-one, then that's like every other stream for 2 hours. So forgot strength. Strength related to what, Hond? Did I miss one?
I've been struggling a lot lately with like women kind of owning and like embracing their sexuality and people hating that and hating them for it.
Yeah, okay, I got you on that one.
Okay.
Who's people
like
hating?
For instance,
give me an example.
Like, so I'm a hot tub streamer. I haven't always been a hot tub streamer. This is newish, you know, to Twitch in general. Yeah. So like people are just like angry about it in general. But like this applies to basically everything. Like if a woman tries to take control and like be in control of her sexuality and what she shows people and actually like profit off of it, I guess people get really angry. And like game developers, artists, like people have been doing this for years and years and years and years and years.
Yeah.
And it's okay for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like people are just being very narrow-minded and at the same time kind of hypocritical because those are kind of the people who end up literally like paying for things like that. But then since we're women, they're like, oh, well, you guys are sexualizing yourself. Like, and it's just, I don't know. I just think it's a bunch of people that just don't get it, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know. People like attractive people, and like look at all like the skins and all of the different like things you can buy in games, right?
Oh, Aurora, you don't
Pretty
have to explain
sexualized,
yourself.
man.
You don't have to explain yourself. We're just living in a society that, like, the religion has taken the most powerful force, which is, in my belief, women and sexuality, and flipped it upside down, right? And just layered it
We
with
create
shame,
life. We
layered
are
it with
powerful AF.
guilt, layered it with pain, and we're just like we are like kindergartners in terms of how we're learning about our sexuality, how we're learning how we relate to each other, how we're learning about our bodies and like everything. And literally, when I was wearing shirts up to my like fully covered shirts and no makeup and streaming, I get shit on by guys for using my femininity, which is literally just being a woman and being on the internet earning an income. And so it doesn't matter whether you're fully clothed wearing a mask, they would target your voice. They would target your like eyes. They would target anything.
They'll find anything. They'll literally find
like,
anything.
It's literally, it has nothing to do with you being a woman. It has nothing to do with your, oh no, sorry. It has nothing to do with you, the content you're creating. It has nothing to do with what you're wearing. It has nothing to do with how you're carrying yourself. It's literally just the fact that you're a woman and you're earning your own income and you're taking things into control. And like, I think there's many layers to this, but I think a lot of it is like, one, like people's fear around like women being like more, not only like very beautiful, but also successful. And it's like, it's that unattainableness, which turns into like disrespect and anger and frustration, which I think is like probably going to be even more of an issue moving forward with how many people are like shut-ins and getting angry at women. Like I saw this statistic that 80% of women date 20% of men. And that blew my mind.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. And so it's like there's a lot of this like underlying anger, and it's like that's just a percentage of people. And like it's the truth for anything. Anytime anyone says anything about you, it literally has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with that person. Like you are not responsible. Yeah, sure. You are not responsible for other people's projections of you. And like other women do this too. They'll try and get upset with women who are like using their beauty or their attractiveness to gain things, but it's like that's a tool at your disposal and you're entitled to use it whenever you want. Okay, whatever tools we have in this life, we're in a capitalist society. We have to work to make money, and if you want to do it in a fun way, you should fucking do it. You should just fucking do it, and focus on the people that support you and ignore everyone else. Yeah,
that's what I do. I like to be happy, so all my choices I make for me because they make me happy, and everybody else,
I'm proud of you. I think it takes a lot of confidence and bravery to do those streams and to make any type of content. So I applaud you, and I personally love it. My recommended channels has always been women and always been sexy women.
I love beautiful women.
Yes.
I love it. Oh, like, me too.
I would way rather watch women on entertain. No offense, guys. There are some entertaining guys.
Same.
But just like
that's the same reason they want to watch us. We're beautiful and we sound nice.
Beautiful. We sound nice. You're sweet, funny, engaging.
Women are just fantastic.
Oh, women.
They're so
like gentle
too. I just yeah.
And I think it's
I was like my gay ass can't get started on this conversation.
I mean, I love women and men. I'm very I think pansexual they call it now, because I
I
really
love that.
what is love? Love is love is love. I'm attracted to everything.
I
The other
love
day
love.
there was like a
Exactly.
dewdrops on the grass. I was like, ooh, damn, that's some fucking nice
That's just
dew on the
sexy.
grass. That's some sexy dew.
That's some sexy dew.
Like I
You see
think
that way that dew's hanging off that leaf? Ooh, shit.
like I think arousal can be like a quality. Like you can just be aroused
Yeah.
with life, and that's what I hope to achieve. But like, yeah, I think women have really like come into their own in the last 100 years. It's like the rise of women. Like the shamans talk about how like for so long the bird in our society under the dominator like complex was flying with one wing, but like now like the female wing is opening, and so we're gonna see like the bird fly with both wings, with the masculine and with the feminine.
I really can't wait for this.
Yes, and
Yeah.
there are, I mean, there's so many signs of it everywhere, right? And it's like there's gonna just be growing pains before we get to that point. And like content like you're making, conversations like we're having is like part of how that gets changed. It's the one person in the chat who like opens their mind a little bit and becomes slightly less judgmental and a little bit more curious. And like that's it. Like one person.
Yeah, a little more open-minded. That's all we ask sometimes.
But I think it's like the way I look at it for men is like I like have, it's not like pity, but like I feel so bad when I think of like the young boys and like how they are raised, and like they get to be so playful, and then like the society starts to creep in and their parents start to creep in and whatever influence starts to creep in, which just like pushes them down. Like women have a masculine side, men have a feminine side. Like
Exactly.
like we need to give more permission for like the masculine to also like express themselves like with like clothing,
Yes.
or with
Yep.
dance,
Exactly.
or with like just like flirty, bouncy, loving, fun energy. Like I know so many men who like I've had the privilege of living in Los Angeles, which attracts a lot of men who are like more, I think, like in the center of the masculine and the feminine, or stray more feminine, and it's like but still love women and still love men, or like whatever it is. Like it just, you kind of, it starts to not fucking matter. And like then you see the power that men have when they channel their power too fully. Like they're not like sticking it down and pressing it down, and they're more playful and they're more creative, and they're like all of a sudden they become so magnetic. You're like, oh, why am I so like attracted to this specific man? And it's because they are in touch with like all of their tools too. Like we all have tools at our disposal, but like we have to give ourselves permission to like enter that, and then not fear like the judgment. But
yeah,
boys are raised to be so closed off from their emotions, and it's
yeah, I hate that. Like, let them cry. Come on.
Yeah.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. And if they want to,
they are human
too. That's a toy.
Yeah.
What's the difference? It could be a truck or a Barbie doll. I wasn't allowed to play with like any boy stuff when I was a kid. Really, it wasn't. Yeah, none of that. I was an only girl child raised by a very girly mother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I got a lot of girl toys. Like I don't think my parents were like meaning it to be girly. Like they're like, oh, that's just what you buy girls. Like they just weren't really thinking of it. And then when my brother was born, like I would just play with all my brother's toys. So, Mother, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Thanks for all your comments and contribution. I noticed that. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I know that's changing in certain areas of certain cultures for sure. Like, and I talk to my cousins who are 10 years younger than me, and just like the openness they have in like their schools towards like kind of defining your own expression, or like being queer, or being what's it called, pan, like it's just like more discussed and way less judged. And I like, again, I just think this is just growing pains. Like humanity is just like being born.
Yeah.
Like we're like in the birth canal, guys. Okay, we're on our way
Oh,
out.
nice.
We're about to
That
be
was a
born.
good analogy.
There's a lot of fucking pushing. We're like squeezing through. We're like, oh man, what's on the
We're
other
barely
side?
making it. I can barely get the shoulders out, but we're doing it. Got a little wiggle.
We got a little wiggle, and it's like, yeah, and it's just our only job really is just to be like, how can I show up as my fullest embodiment in the now? That's it. And then when you do that, you're giving others permission to do that, and it's so beautiful, so beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love, I don't know. I feel like the most favorite part of myself that I like to express is like my sexual side. I'm such like a
Good for you. I love that.
Yay.
and like I don't know, that's just me. So like I kind of, yeah, that's my life.
I feel like
Unapologetically you.
yeah, but you should
Exactly.
read this one book. I think it's one of Osho's books, and he just talks about like sexuality. And one of the things is like the only thing that like the most powerful energy of all is like sexual energy, right? Like all of us are born out of sexual
Yeah.
energy. Like we're literally born, like our
Yes.
souls. I had this experience when I had this crazy 5-MeO psychedelic trip, but it was like our spirits are born out of cosmic orgasms. Like each of us are born out of orgasm, and then we're born into body through orgasm, you know, like it's like through pleasure.
I love
and
that
through,
for us.
Yeah, I love that for us. Through pleasure and through sexual energy, like we're born through pleasure, you know? And I just thought that was such a beautiful idea. And so it's like we look at this just most powerful energy that's flowing through all of us, like literally getting everything we do is in some way related to this power. And we're coming out of this age where it was like flipped on its head. There's this guilt and shame attracted to it. But if you actually take humans and like you desensitize them in a way, like, or you put them back to our like 0 point, the only thing that humans get sexually aroused by is the watching people during the act of sex. Okay? It's not the physical body, it's not like nudity, it's not anything, but it's because we've created this culture where we cover things up that it creates this perversion around it. And so it's like when things are held, then we have this like desire to see it, you know, and to like get behind it and get like unlock that. And that is actually what creates perversion. So yeah, if you can go, okay. Sorry. So if you can go and like go to a nude beach, or I really loved when I went to a nude spa in Berlin, and there was like 300 naked people at this spa, and you go in different saunas and steam rooms with each other, and like the first like few moments is like so like, this is a lot. Not only people are looking at me naked, but like there's a lot of naked people and penises and vaginas. But,
Yeah.
like, your brain
We're all beautiful and free.
Yeah, but your brain, like, it just desensitizes, and then you're like, whoa, like everyone is just this funny meat suit, you know, but we're all beautiful, and we're all just like these humans, and it's just like, it's so freeing, and it feels like returning home, you know, where it's like nobody's judging, everyone's just present, you're just naked, and there's no big deal about it. And so like,
we came into this world butt naked.
Yes. And so it's like learning to understand that, and then it's like, then you're never judging your shame around like your expression of sexuality. Like fucking express all day. Like that's one of your deepest energies. So like if people knew how to like navigate their own sexual attraction in a healthier way, like I talk about this on my stream, like if someone's watching your stream and they're getting super turned on and they have this huge crush on you, like instead of like, you know, letting it like jacking off really quick and coming right away, like if they learn to like take that energy, be like, wow, this woman is so beautiful, and she's like so
Literally.
smart and so sweet, and like this pleasure that I feel enjoying her beauty and her sweetness. Like I want to just like breathe through that and like just appreciate it. Like there's something like that's power. Like the reason why we're so attracted to it is because like this energy, like it like creates ideas, it creates businesses. It's like you have to keep that energy flowing. So yeah, I love that you love to express your sexuality, Aurora. I think getting more people to be more comfortable with it is such a beautiful thing.
Thank you. It's like a double-edged sword though, because I also feel like, you know, I feel bad for almost in a way taking advantage of it. You know what I mean? Because it's not, it's natural and it's us, and we shouldn't be like, ew, nudity in the first place, you know?
I don't think you're taking advantage. It's consensual. Everything is like, you know, like it's consensual.
Yeah. Okay. I'm like, but you know, I don't know.
No, I know what you're saying. I do know what you're saying.
I have a hard time finding
and
words.
I don't know. I do. Sometimes there's guilt.
Yeah. I'm not as articulate as you guys, but I try.
Yeah, I wonder what the guilt's from. Like, I guess relating this to like, if I relate this to me now, it would be my question of why haven't, even though I am similar to you, Aurora, where like I love openly expressing myself sexually, and like my friends see that, right? But like when I'm on the internet, I'm so edited. Like you guys get like the 10%, and it's almost like like for me, it's kind of like I get uncomfortable where it's like I want the people that enjoy my sexuality to like really appreciate it in a healthy, loving way. Like that like I don't want it to just be like a you dirty little hoe, I fucking I don't know.
Like no, exactly. It's more than that. Like sex is just it's more than all that.
Yeah. 100%. I like one of my favorite quotes is like foreplay starts after the last orgasm ends. And so it's like everything in life is foreplay when you're like with your partner and in life. So it's like getting turned on and aroused by things, and just like in that state contributes to the like your orgasm, whether it's like your partner focusing on that or you focusing on that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Passion keeps them alive.
I feel like we should just start like a sex therapy thing now. So
right. You guys have any questions about sex?
Let's talk about sex, baby.
I'm just so glad we're human, because think of like how some animals procreate, and it's not exactly pleasurable.
Oh my god.
Yeah, them dolphins.
I know a lot of them don't orgasm. Like it's just not even about.
I mean, years ago, I don't think women were even like really allowed, or like that was not a priority.
Hysteria. They literally coined a term for women, and the cure for hysteria was an orgasm. So it's like women were so deprived of pleasure that they were mentally unstable. Like, and
honestly,
I think
makes
that's
sense.
Still true now. Like, the fact that
it makes a lot of sense. But oh my gosh,
oh my god, trying to teach men.
And
how
we're
to
so
give you an
more
orgasm?
open now too. Like people are so much more open with like getting toys for themselves, like trying different things to make sure, because like it is like a really good like serotonin thing. It's really healthy. I just think orgasms are super healthy, and if you look into it, it's a really good thing to do because it can help with so many different like mood changes.
Helps you lose weight.
And
it helps you with your hormone balancing. It helps you with your fucking everything. Your pleasure in life, like just the way you treat people, is better if you've orgasmed that day.
Yes, you know what? You're absolutely right.
That is true. Oh my gosh, I need to keep that in mind.
What was I gonna say? One of the things that I really love that my friends have reminded me to do is set a pleasure date every week, and then set an hour aside where it is just you and yourself, and maybe you light some candles, maybe you run a bath, maybe you have some oils, and you do like body massage and like full self-pleasure, playing music. Like how, and then like it's the visual of like if you are with like your ideal partner or like with yourself, like how would they love you? Love yourself like that in that moment. And it's like,
Yeah, you get to like set the perfect mood.
yes, love yourself the way you want to be loved for an hour or 2 hours. And you put that on your calendar and it's a non-negotiable every single week. And this goes
I
for
like
men
that a lot.
too. Like I was watching this talk with, I think it was an Aubrey Marcus podcast, and she was talking about like men changing their relationships to their penis too. Like a lot of men, it's like they're very condescending towards themselves. Like they'll talk down to it. Like they don't appreciate it. They're not loving it. Like if maybe they have like coming too early or like coming too late or not being able to stay erect or whatever. Like there's all these things that come in. Hi little
Yeah.
baby kittens, put it on your calendar. But it was like learning to have this like self-love, self-pleasure time with yourself too. And this goes for women as well. Like look at it in the mirror, you know, like speak love, like touch it the way that like you find pleasure, and like have like these
Yeah, turn yourself
healthy,
on.
yeah, and like talk, like, yeah,
That's
heal
how
your
you know,
relationship.
learn more about yourself.
Yeah. I every year, at least once a year, I like will look at my vagina in the mirror, like in a mirror, and go really close and just look at it and just love it. And
Yeah, I
like,
was about to say, just give it some
it's like,
affirmations.
hey
Like you are
girl,
beautiful.
you're doing great. You're doing
You are
great.
doing amazing.
And
You
you're
know what you
doing a
can do, and a
good
lot of
job.
people can't.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
You got a pep talk.
Yeah.
yes.
Pep talk the
This is so
pussy.
different. I was raised Catholic, so you
Hi,
know,
Dad, Father.
technically, all this is no
Thank
to
you.
them. You know.
Yeah, I know. That's just so sad to me. Like,
See, I'm like, I even have my own relationship with God, but like, I'm like, nope, I'm gay. I
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm
no,
like that person where like religion comes into play, but like, it's like, I don't know. As long as you have your own relationship with whoever or whatever, it's just like be you. And
yeah,
sometimes don't, because religion really it just can really mess you up, a lot of people up.
yeah, it
And
has.
so yeah, and so I feel like if you just build your own relationship with whatever you want, it's a lot more comforting, because like I'm able to say, hey, like I'm gay, but I love God and I'm all good with that. Like I'm
Yeah,
Tiffany, like
but
that's
God
who I am.
loves you, Tiffany.
Oh, I
Oh
know.
my God, God,
Oh,
like
he's the
he
best.
fucking loves you more than anything ever. Like
I know.
like how yeah, having your like learning to create your own relationship with God. And I've like through my like I've learned about all the religions and I've learned about all the mysticisms and I've done my meditation, I've done psychedelic journeys, and it's like God is only love. Everything
Literally.
else that uses the name of God and it is not aligned in love was
It's
used
not
as
from
a
him.
means of
Yeah.
control. It is written by men. The only truth you're going to receive from
Yep.
God is through your own heart and through your own experience of life and your own experience
Exactly.
of God. And like, oh my God, my definition of God now compared to like what it was growing up, like Christian, etc., is so different. And like pleasure
Yeah.
is our birthright. Like,
Yes.
and God loves when you feel pleasure, because God is light and love and
yes.
pleasure. Like the more pleasure, he's out there like, yes, woo, or she, or it, or whatever, universal energy. Like pleasure
Yeah.
is your fucking birthright.
I know. Goosebumps indeed. It's so crazy. Like, I'm still like, I can't believe she's saying this right now, but it's so right. It's so true.
I've
It
seen,
is.
yeah, I love it. The change that you just seem so much more free from the other ladies' nights we've had, and you could just see like so much like growth. It's very amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I feel like well, I've learned a lot since then. But I feel like I've just integrated it and I've lived it. So it's like when I used to be able to talk about these topics or like talk about different things, it was like more from a place of like learning rather than like knowing. And so like
Yeah.
like the pleasure is our birthright was like I had this like deep psychedelic experience on this drug called DMT 5-MeO, and it literally causes like a near death experience for you, and you like go through this tunnel and then you end up in the light. And I was in the light and it was like this white spectral light. And it was like a trillion mothers were holding you and loving you and bathing you and clearing you.
God.
And then like, I just had this feeling. It was like so loving and so warm and so pure. And it just like washed everything away. And then I just had this, it was like, literally, it was so euphoric returning to the one and returning to the light that it was like, it was like having like whatever like your best orgasm was, like having that times a bajillion and having that in a space that has no time. So it's like in infinity. And like that is source energy. Like that is what everything that we see and are and will ever be is created out of. It's like pure potentiality. It is like, and it's only love. It's only love.
Yes.
And it's like, oh my God. And so every time I'm like noticing like my shame or guilt, like especially shame though, because I think that's one of the biggest tools that like religion uses for control. Like I snuggle up next to it now. And I'm like, oh yeah, hi shame. I'm like, how are you doing, baby? And I was like, where do you think this is from? And like I blast through it because on the other side of shame is like so much freedom and so much pleasure. It is like it is absolutely indescribable with words. And like me talking about that experience with like source energy and God and what that place is called Brahman in like Hindu culture too. And I've had this experience when I was actually in a dream too, because the night before I had smoked way too much DMT. And then it's like the other type of DMT than the one I talked about with the God experience. I smoked too much and I got way too aggressively curious with the entities that I was engaging with at the time. This is going to sound far out, but like here we are. And
we're here.
Okay.
Just keep going.
And I was like, show me. And we were at this door. There's this X on it. They're like, no, Kristen, you can't go through there. If you go through there and you learn about this, you can't go back to being human. There's a reason why we have these protections in place because we want you, like you chose to have this human experience. This is going to ruin that for you. And I was like, no. And I had drank a lot before I'd smoked DMT. So I was even more like belligerent and kind of like shitty. And so they're like, fuck it. Fine, Kristen, you can see it. Right. And so they let me see it. And it was like, they didn't let me remember it, but they let me see it. And it felt like I like got so overwhelmed. I had like a crazy, like weird mental thing after, but I went to bed and I woke up the next day and it literally felt like, how I picture it is like our physical form is like the tip of the iceberg, but like our spiritual energy is like the bottom of the iceberg. Okay. So like the spiritual genetics DNA, physical genetics DNA. And it was like my spiritual genetics and DNA had been backhanded, just like fucking hit. Like I was like actually spiritually broken and hit. And I was in so much like mental and like, it's so hard to describe. I was in so much pain and I was in so much fear. I was like, oh my God, I should never have fucked with this. Like, that's why people do this with a shaman. I got too aggressive. I was drinking. Like I had absolutely no respect, no reverence. Okay. And this was for the first time that I really understood the meaning of reverence for God and for the power of God and for like psychedelics. Like you just need to have respect for that. And I literally prayed like for all day for God to save me. Like I was like, do I need to call a shaman? Like I feel so awful. And that night I was sleeping and having like a dream. I went to bed and in the middle of the night, I was picked up out of that dream and I was brought to this other dimension that was exactly like that white light that I had talked about before. But like God took me and he loved me and he held, I'm saying he, but like the light, like the spectral light loved me and was like, was kissing me all over, was bathing me. And it was like
it's beautiful.
It was literally like being bathed, like I said, by like an infinity mothers. Like they were bathing me and washing my feet and washing my hands and kissing my forehead and like washing my hair. Oh my God. It was insane. And like, I guess so like emotion, like I can't in words describe the absolute like blessing that it was. And then I woke up the next day and I was had more energy, more power, more clarity, more love than I ever have felt in my entire lifetime. Like I was like 100% healed after having that dream. So like having those accounts on both times, it was just like, it's only love. The moral of the story.
It really
It's
is.
only love, and
That's
everything
the
else is
answer.
a distortion of love.
Oh,
And
wow.
Aurora, hearing about like this kind of stuff too, the book A Course in Miracles is really great. She unpacks, or no, a Return to Love, which is what's it called? Return to Love, which is a commentary on A Course in Miracles, which I just actually reread it. She does such a good job with it. And if anyone in chat wants to read it, I'll paste it. And it was, yeah, it's a great book on this topic. But it like the whole premise of it is just like there's only love, and anything else is just like a distortion. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
and it's all part of us. Like I truly believe that everything on this planet is like here for us. Hi, Salsa, to learn about ourselves. And hi, Latrix, and learn about like it's like. Even though it feels difficult and feels challenging and feels hard, it's like just like part of our school. It's like part of our education, you know? And
Yeah.
it's like, so the biggest skill you can cultivate is being someone that can like get through those challenges by like seeing the bigger picture and learning quicker and not letting it like cause you as much pain and not resisting it as much, you know, like flowing through
Yeah.
those like difficult experiences and just like take like what do I learn from this? Like
Yeah, heal from it.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that was a big long rant on my
No, I love
experience with
it.
God.
I was
No,
was
I
focused.
it's
I'm locked in.
Cool.
Do you have any experiences with like people with chronic pain?
I had
And like
friends with chronic pain. Yeah, actually, I
Yeah.
had when I was in my meditation today, I had a thought about chronic pain. What was it? That's so weird that you brought that up. So how I look at pain is like our bodies are hyper intelligent. Like it's like we look at our phones, we're like, damn, this is like a cool piece of technology. But like our bodies are like this times a trillion. Like
they have the ability to heal themselves. It's
Yeah.
insane.
Absolutely.
and we don't have to control it. So like there's a source energy that's actively controlling our experience with pain. Rude Dolphin, welcome to the team. Thank you for the sub. So how I try and understand the pain now is like it's just telling us what something like a place that's experiencing in the hope that we take that signal and do something about it, right? So it's like, oh, that stove is hot, remove your hand, you know? Or like
Remove it. It's already
remove
on
your
there.
hand. Yeah. We learn quick about that one. And so it's like, and then I have certain headaches that I get that are like a dehydration headache. So every time I get that headache, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm really dehydrated. I need to drink some water, or like, et cetera, et cetera. So it's like our body's way of actually, instead of like damning us with the pain, it's like serving as this like error report, like in a computer. So it's just trying to like direct us to something that we're ignoring and we need to pay attention to. And so the way that I like actually I had this thought in my meditation this morning was like, so chronic pain is like manifests after someone has ignored the smaller signals in their life to create change. And now it's amounted to like a constant button that's like turned on. And like I would think I've never had chronic pain, but like
That's so interesting.
so people who are experiencing chronic pain, I bet you that they know that there's something that their life like through other experiences has told them to change that they've been ignoring, or their body's been telling them to change that they've been ignoring, and they've ignored so long that it's manifested into something that's chronic. But I believe, and I know through people that I know, that they've healed their chronic pain, and it is something that can be healed and can be changed and can be stopped But like at the point that it's manifesting in itself as chronic, it's at such a degree that it does take a major life change or life shift or et cetera, et cetera. So
Right.
Yeah, you have to listen to your body because like it really tells you things. We just ignore it a lot sometimes.
well, we're not taught
I've been
to pay
diagnosed with
attention to it.
fibromyalgia, so
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if that's...
yeah.
Oh my god, this book is gonna be so... You've already got... You can
The
heal
books,
your...
you have so
No,
many.
no, but
It's
you can heal
amazing.
your life. You got that one, right?
I did. Yeah.
That's perfect for this. Whoa. And I also, like, I know people who have done, what's it called? There's like plant medicines you can do, like combo is a frog poison. And like what it does is you can't kill yourself on it. You can't overdose on it. But it's this little frog that they collect the poison from in the jungle. And then they put it on your skin. They burn your skin so it's like absorbed more. And then they dot it on your skin. And then your body goes into this mode where it goes like crazy to like get rid of the poison. So it heats up really, 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 really hot. You get super hot. Your blood flow's pumping. Your head gets really heavy. You get dizzy. You throw up, right? So it's like trying every way it can get it out of you. You throw up. Some people shit. Like if they've got like digestive issues, like they'll like have to go.
I'd rather shit it out.
Diarrhea.
Well, I don't know.
Your body's just trying to get rid of it.
And then it goes into like freezing cold mode. And so you get super cold, you start to shake like your whole body, and then it takes like it's like 10 or 20 minutes and then it's done. And it's helped people cure allergies, it's helped people cure autoimmune things, and it's because what it does in a lot of like the autoimmune and allergies things is like if you think of like a breaker board, it's like that switch is like half on, right? And so what the frog does is it switches all the breakers on and then all the breakers off. And so sometimes people who have like half switches on will go all the way off. But a lot of people fear this kind of stuff because we've grown up in a take a pill to make things slightly better society instead of like the idea of like bitter herbs, like nettle and other things. It's like they're bitter or bitter greens, but they're like really good for you, you know? So it's like people want to enjoy the sweet things and the good things, even though there's things that like might cause a little bit of pain in the short term and heal the root cause, like Carolina, heal the root, and then you're good for life. So I wonder if
that's why they give pills out, is because what you actually need to do to heal the underlying condition is just really, really hard. Changing your diet, lifestyle, and exercise, it's like really daunting, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot easier said than done.
Aurora. Okay.
Yeah.
First of all, for chronic diseases in the book, it says a refusal to change, fear of the future, and not feeling safe. So I think like the safeties come up again. And then, what I said about that change, like there's been something that you've ignored changing. So I think you'll really like that book. But one of the things, so I've changed my whole life in the last year and a half. Like I quit drinking alcohol, I quit caffeine, I like exercise, I meditate daily. Like I do all the things that I know that are just going to set my day up for success. And I've changed the way that I work too and live. And the way that I did that is like, I'm the type of person that like when I'm with friends, I'm like capable of like going and like making things happen, you know, like I'll get us to like the front of the line at the club, or I'll like protect my friends, or I'll do all these things. Like I'm that person. And then I take
initiative.
For other
I'm
people.
that person in my friend groups as well.
But then I had this realization. I'm like, why can't I do this for myself?
Period. What are we doing?
I'm like, why can't I do this for myself? So what I did is I created a character, okay, and she is me, but like she's the girl that does shit for the friends, and I decided that I am going to be that person for myself, because if I have the power to do it for them, and I have the power to do it for other people, and in all my dreams when I'm protecting and I'm providing for someone, is always someone that's like smaller than me and someone I perceive to be as like weaker, you know, then I can step into like mother bear attack mode or whatever. And so I created this like, or I put me, who was like too afraid to make the changes and too afraid to do the things. And I put her on my back and I said, hey baby, you've done so good to get up to this point. You know, we're alive, we're living. Thank you for getting me here. But now I've got it. I've got you. I'm going to protect you. I'm going to provide for you. And I'm going to make the changes that you weren't strong enough to make in the past because I have the power to do that now. And this is my gift to us.
To become fearless.
Yes. And I just started like literally, Aurora, you know, people who have like, what would Jesus do bracelets, you know? Like I literally just started, I was like, what would Kristen do? Like, and you can give her a name. Give her a name. Like, what would like powerful, badass, like Aurora Star do? You know?
Oh, that's
like,
nice.
Like,
that's your new name.
And act as her because like you fucking deserve to feel good all the time. You fucking deserve to like live your best life. Like you deserve.
And not feel guilty about it.
No.
Yes.
And so be that person for yourself. And I would always just tap back in. I'm like so those memories, like cultivate the memories of when you were that person for other people, and then just like act as her for you now. Yeah, God wants to reward us. Totally.
Amen.
Welcome to the team, Tobo.
So nice. Yes.
Thank you for subbing.
Yes, I love that.
Thank you.
I'm like crying.
We're just here uplifting each other. We're here for you. Let's have some breakthroughs.
Yeah, crying is so good. Like release that and connect to yourself.
Yeah.
Like, and it's so crazy. I had this experience in January when I was like just doing even more relaxing, and like I really wanted to get my body out of fight or flight because I realized I had been in fight or flight for so long.
Yeah.
And so I just did like, I was having magnesium baths like every single day. I was just doing yoga.
Did those help a lot?
So much.
Okay, I'm gonna try those.
Yeah, and get some essential oils and just like do things just to like treat yourself, like take yourself on like date nights and things like that. And I like called my mom and I was talking to her. I was like, Mom, like I've created change. Like I don't know what happened in my life where for like 3 years I just felt like I was just like drowning and I couldn't create any change for myself in my life. And like I'm like, I made change and I'm feeling the effects of it. Like I've changed, my life has changed, and I feel the difference. And like this to me,
that's fair. That's amazing.
I know, like why is that amazing? You know, like we get so used to being stuck and thinking that we can't feel the change.
It sounds so.
I know.
And like, I feel like, I'm so sorry, I'm like watching the stream and it's really hard to know when you're actually done talking because I'm not listening to the stream, but your mouth's moving and I'm like, I don't know, I want to start talking because you're still talking.
That's okay.
Okay. Shoot, now I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
No, you're okay.
We were talking about feeling change and how good it feels and to actually create change. And you're going to say something about it being scary, but if you don't remember, that's okay.
It happens.
We're definitely
knowing. So like, I'm so sorry. I always like, I have an idea of an outcome, right? But like making the change and putting the effort forward, like it's a huge step. And I'm like, I have an idea of what the outcome might be, but I don't believe in it. Right. So like, I don't believe that the effort is going to equal, you know, the outcome that I want. So I just don't try.
I know. Cause it's like, how can you believe it if you can't feel it yet? That's why I was like so amazed when I actually felt the fucking change and I felt good. I was like, what's going on? It happened. Because it was so many days of it being like just doing things because I knew I had like a subtle knowing that it was the right thing to do. And like I think it's just like small steps. Yeah, and God loves effort. Yeah. And God goes ahead of you, right? So like he moves ahead of you, and when God rewards things that create life, right? So if you're taking steps in your life that's going to create more life for yourself, you're going to be rewarded, and he's going to go ahead of you, and he's going to like make it easier for you moving forward. So
definitely.
Yeah, and I would just like make the steps smaller. Like for me, it didn't all happen at once. Like my first step was just like, I don't know, meditating. Or my first step was just like meditating for 2 minutes, let's say. or like reading 20 minutes a day. Like just make really small things and then start
You'll
there.
see the improvement.
But, oh my god, and
Okay.
just set the intention too. Like I got this message in meditation where it was like, it's not about the tools, it's about the intention. So it's like, you don't need the crystals, you don't need the essential oils, you don't need all like necessarily need all the medications, you don't need like the ayahuasca trip, you don't need all the blah blah blah. Like, you just need to have the intention. And so it's like, get really clear on like, what is your intention?
Right.
Yeah, and it could just be to feel good and have energy and wake up excited and like,
yeah,
exactly.
Simple
it's
things.
good to be content where you are now.
Yes. Oh my gosh, contentment. What even is that? Do I rearrange my furniture like every other month?
Girl,
you're
in
That's just
you're
my
in, like,
way of
yeah. I used to do that I used to do that in university all the time because I felt so out of control that was my one thing that I could control. And so that I would do it all the time. I would rearrange my furniture.
It's so crazy. Like, I'm 32, but I feel like I'm like still in my teens. Like, I'm early 20s. Like, I need to grow.
You are.
And you will.
You are growing.
If you want to do something, like, you're going to put it into, you know, the world and put it out there. And you really will. Like, if you want to make a change, like, it will happen. And sometimes it takes a little longer than you think. But if you have those intentions to want to get better and want to grow as a person, it will happen.
Yeah. I like,
yeah. Hear that, chat? Set your intentions.
I've got another book for you. It's called
20 minutes a day, right?
It's called Goddesses Never Age. And like, she has by far put every single piece of advice that like I've ever given to anyone into into one book. And it's,
oh wow,
it's like actually incredible. Yeah. And it like, it just literally like, because I have so many things I want to share with you, but this just puts it in more. And then for chat, I'll link it too. This is, if you're a woman and you want to fucking level the fuck up, read that book.
I feel like the universe is so crazy. It gives us what we want. Like, how the heck did you like think about chronic pain today? And then I was nervous. I was not gonna jump in this voice chat, let me tell you.
I'm so happy you did. I'm so happy you did.
In Discord, we're like, you better. What the heck? Because I was like, guys, Kitty's inviting girls into her Discord. Do I go? Because I was in Discord with all my friends. Like, my
Come on, she would have wanted just me. Like, come on.
And they were like,
We need a party.
I gotta go. I know.
And this feels so perfect too. Like the amount, like I was nervous about today because like typically it's a lot of like effort to navigate like all the personalities, you know, like I play like the chameleon to try and like make everyone feel comfortable and heard and seen and da. But like, so I was kind of nervous for today, but I'm like so happy that it was just like the three of us. And I felt like Tiffany had a lot of like answers to your questions that like I didn't, and you had a lot of answers to Tiffany's questions that I didn't have. And so I think it just,
like it was meant to be today.
My session
the
just
universe
turned
gives us what we need.
3, guys. It literally,
yes.
That's
my
my
gosh.
uptime was 3.
Oh, look at us.
Yeah, and there's three of us. And oh my god,
Wow.
whoa! When I was sitting outside, this is gonna sound so weird, but like when I was sitting outside on my porch this morning and I was doing my journaling pages, I looked up and there's 3 palm trees in my front yard, and I was looking at and there's a bird singing on it, and I was like, oh, that bird is so beautiful. I haven't seen it in the neighborhood yet. And then I looked at the 3 trees and I was like, wow, Trinity 3, that's so powerful.
Oh, I love that.
Look at the fucking 3 of us.
Look at us.
Look at us.
Casually 3
Chills.
goddesses in a group chat, you know, in a
Chills.
little Discord.
So that's what, like, Aurora, what I'm saying is like,
That's
the
so fancy.
universe is like working on your behalf. Like there's literally like, you don't have to do any work. You just keep flowing and living
You gotta
and
show
loving
up for it, you
and
know?
show up. Yes.
Yeah.
And say yes.
Yeah, you gotta show up.
Yes. And if the opportunities come, you say yes because you know and you trust that they've been like cooked and baked and poured and stirred like for you know, perfectly. So
Yeah, and like life is like a roller coaster. So like when there's times when like you're having issues, just be like, you know, I'm not going to feel this bad forever, like for the rest of my life. Like I will, like it's going to be a better day another like soon. Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that. I love that. This pink full
It's
moon.
a pink
It's
moon.
a pink
Wait, what?
full moon tonight.
you're lying. What's happening? What is happening?
Did we just make magic?
I think we did.
There's so much room for activities.
Oh,
Sorry, I
man.
hope
Oh,
I
it's
no one knew
Saturday.
that.
That's today. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh god, I love living so much. It's so
Isn't
perfect.
it nice?
It's so perfect. How fun.
It's
You
fun.
have to be like open to this stuff to even realize, you know? Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah, but the crazy thing is it's like, that's so cute, and it's your daughter that told you. Hi, daughter. The cool thing is like it's always there. It's always been there, you know? And it's just like that, like that's what my biggest intention is like, I just want, like, I ask like God to just like change me into someone who is just like, I just want to be like radiant and glowing and light and love, and I want to be like a pawn, not necessarily a pawn, like my partner. Like I want God to like work through me. Like I don't question what,
Like
where he gets me to
use you.
go, who he gets me to talk to, what he gets me to say. Like I just want to be like a channel for that and like for people. And if it can like affect one person, like I'm done. You know, like that's my gift is done. Like, and what was I gonna say? Like everything we do affects the entire cosmos. Like the way that we're connected energetically in this reality is like anything you do affects the entirety of the whole, and like vice versa. So it's like any positive act that you create, however small, it like gets amplified throughout everything. So yeah, that's even more reason to do loving positive acts towards yourself and others. Hi, Clow.
Yeah.
Definitely. This like law of attraction, right?
Yeah,
Sorta.
law of attraction. Yeah, that
That's
works
so
here.
cool.
Yeah. I love law of attraction. I want to know how I use it with orgasm.
Of course.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm really into Neville Goddard, and he talks a lot about visualization. And so like the most powerful times, in my opinion, like the closest line you have to like God and source energy is when you're falling asleep. You know, like that euphoric place you get to where you're like, like, whoa, this feels really good, falling asleep, like for a nap or something.
Yeah.
And then that's called the liminal state. And then when you're in orgasm, and so I think it's a delta brainwave or something like that. Or there's a specific brainwave, and you can get to this in meditation too. But it's when you're in that place and you use visualization and all your five senses to feel as if something that you're like desiring to create has happened. And so like we can use falling asleep as an example because that's easy. But like as you're falling asleep at night, and I like have literally used this to get third at the Pro-Am for the Fortnite and first in Korea, because like the night before when I was like I would meditate and I would visualize, and so you have to activate as many senses as you can. So think of like an experience that you really desire to have happen, or like a moment, and like who's there, and like what are they saying to you, what does it smell like, how do you feel, what do you see, and like have that visualization. And as you're falling asleep every night, if you can remember, you think of that. And whenever you're having an orgasm, you think of that and you feel as if it's already happened, because it has already happened, because the way that reality works is the past, present, and future are all existing in the now, and the now is the only thing that exists. And so it's like, when you do that, in my mind, it's just like you're just tuning yourself in to that reality. And so when you are someone that is feeling as if that's already happened and acting as if it's already happening, then that's the law of attraction, because then now you're freeing up the moment for that thing to come into your life and align with you. And I've done that countless times for simple things like going on a yacht or winning a tournament or having a good meeting the next day or receiving positive news about my cat's like sickness, like
Love that.
anything. Yeah. So that's why I would like, even just the exercise of like visualizing or like thinking about what you would want to happen, you know, like what would that moment be for you? What does that look like?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't think a lot of people answer that. Like what a lot of people tell me all the time, and they're like, oh, I never get what I want. I'm like, well, what do you want? I'm like, well, I don't really know. I haven't thought about that.
Well,
wait a second.
think about it a little bit.
Wait a second. Oh, I had an exercise I wanted everyone to do today. It was get a piece of paper or a journal or a notebook and write down 25 things that you love. Actually, let's make it 33 because all the threes today.
Yeah,
Write down 33 things that you love. And it doesn't have not desires. This is just like things you love. What do you love? It could be your pets, your family, your friends. Do you love swimming? Do you love dancing? Do you love singing? Do you love curtains? Do you love interior design? Do you love gaming? Write down 33 things you love. And they have to be different. So maybe you could just spell kitty differently every time, Jared.
I have a question for you guys in chat, so anyone can answer. What are you guys like most proud of right now? Of like yourself, I guess. Because I want to know. I love when people talk about that.
Yeah, my mentor always gets me to write down 3 things that I'm proud of, like at every quarter. Your patience. That's such a good one. I just what's it called? One thing that I've really been cultivating in the last year, especially like turning 30, it was like patience. And it's not patience with everyone else, it's just patience with myself. Like how like I cultivate patience with myself. Like because I think it's like we can be patient with life circumstances, but I think we're like harder on ourselves. So be patient with yourself.
Definitely.
And everyone give themselves a hug.
I always say the same thing, but patience is usually replaced with understanding. Like, I feel like we don't usually give ourselves the understanding that we would like give other people. Or like, you know, if somebody's having a bad day, you tell them to take a break. But if you're having a bad day, you're like, you better work. Like, it doesn't matter. Keep going.
Yeah. We gotta start being the person we are for other people, for ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. I love that. Add in understanding. So not only is the self that like takes care of friends, you're gonna cultivate that, but they also are understanding too. I like that. I'm gonna add that to my character. Great. Perfect.
Yay.
Patience, career, courage. You finished a life coaching school. Satine, what are you doing not in this ladies' night chat right now?
Oh, that's so interesting. I want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, who did you do it with? Who did you do it with? There's a lot of them now. Your openness. I like that, Dwaynian.
Oh, sobriety is such a good thing to be proud of. It's a very good goal and something that is very difficult to achieve sometimes.
Yeah, congratulations for that.
Yeah, it's so hard. And then it gets so much easier. I would say after a year, it got so much easier for me not drink alcohol. But the biggest thing for me, because it only takes about like 30 days or 60 days for like my body to desire that taste of alcohol, like the same way, but like the social aspect of it.
Yeah, the social. That's what I'm saying. Like, do people like treat you differently because you're not drinking with them?
Of
you know
course.
what I mean? Stuff like that.
Yeah, it's not because I don't judge them at all for drinking. Like I'm all for like take tequila shots all around me, like I'm fine. But it's like they judge themselves through me. Like they're like, oh, she's chosen not to drink. Why am I drinking? And so then it's like,
yeah, I can see that.
and they get uncomfortable with that. And so then that I'm less likely to get invited out, even though I'm still the fucking life of the party. Okay.
Literally. You can be high on life,
Invite
drunk
you to
on life.
every
Like, what's
party.
going on?
Yeah. I'll still get
Party
crazy.
Oh, man.
party without Tristan. Let's go.
But that was weird. So but then I started meeting a bunch of friends that were sober and still partied and
Oh,
had
nice.
fun and were great. So like a lot of attraction.
Yeah. Love
Yeah.
that.
What about you guys? What are you proud of?
Right now, I would say I'm proud of honestly just a lot of stuff. Well, like kind of a lot of stuff that just have happened in the past like 6 months. I feel like
Ooh.
I've really grown my inner strength because, like I said, when my dad passed away, like I really stepped up to the plate, and like
Wow.
I really was just like, it was just like I had to be strong, and it, like people said, like this strength came like, it was like he just like gave me all the strength that I needed to, take care of my mom, my sister, everything else. And I'm just proud that like I keep getting knocked down a lot, but like I just keep getting back up. And I like that I this summer I finally decided, like I was having a hard time because obviously losing someone is a roller coaster, and it's just a roller coaster of emotions, and I couldn't really see myself. I couldn't see my future. And I was just like, I really had to like talk to like God about it. And I was like, I'm blind. I was like, I need you to lead me because I have no idea what to, like, sometimes you have to like you just have to have faith that it's going to work out. So I kind of decided, yeah.
Wow.
So I kind of just decided, because I love working with kids, and I had to stop my job because I have to get 2 knee reconstructive surgeries. So that's
Oh
fun.
my goodness.
But like I decided that I'm gonna start working with the kids in like a youth group at the youth pastor, like as a youth pastor. And I'm really excited because when I was younger, and I know a lot of people suffered with it, the youth group just actually wasn't a safe place. Like you would get taken advantage of. Church hasn't been like the most accepting place. So I really want to go there and start just really helping kids like be themselves and unapologetically themselves, like no matter the gender, the race, whatever they identify as. I want them to know that they're loved in every way, because I know I didn't get that back then, and I want them to be safe too, because I want them to have a safe place to go. So that's what I'm proud of, that I'm looking forward to doing.
How cool is it, like, that because you had that difficult time, right? It like affected one person in a difficult way, but like now you're gonna affect positively so many.
Yeah.
You know, like wow, that's so cool.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
Have you thought of it like
That's amazing.
do you want to do it through the church, or have you thought about just doing it as like putting an ad or like?
See, yeah, I'm gonna start getting start kind of with the church, but I want to eventually kind of start my whole entire like own business with it. And like have an ad, because I don't want these kids to feel judged. I want them to know that when like I want it to kind of be like a fresh start. So once I kind of get the experience, like maybe raise the money for that, I can finally put a business into that.
Well, let me know, Tiffany, when you have a budget for how much money that would take, and we can do a charity stream for you to start.
Oh, you guys are so sweet.
Yeah,
that is the sweetest. Thank you.
We'd love to support that, because I think it's like, I love that you're doing that in church, but I also think that there's the church already kind of has like a closed off group.
Yes.
Like how cool would it be to open that for everyone?
Yeah, kind of like just start a new thing.
Yeah, because we need the new. Name it something cool.
We do.
And some new name that's never been named, and bring in the new. That's beautiful, Tiffany. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you. What about you guys? What are you proud of or excited for?
I've been like kicking butt in the confidence department, I guess. Look, I'm here. Okay? I'm here.
No, that's amazing.
I feel like I keep bringing up my stream, but it's like literally my life, and I don't do anything outside of that. So like I feel so bad. But I've like done like I did an uncapped subathon. I streamed for 30 hours. Now that we can sleep on Twitch, by the way. So like first sleep stream.
Okay, wait. I need to do that.
I know, right? It's so weird. But like this is just I don't know. I love spending time with my community and stuff, right? But I also have like, you know, a 3DO and I've wanted to try ASMR for like a really, really, really long time. And I've had this mic for months and I haven't touched it. But I did that too. And just so many firsts in the last like 2 or 3 days. I'm like, wow, I can't believe I'm doing this.
That's exciting.
It sounds like you've already become that woman, Aurora. Now you just gotta keep stepping as her. That's awesome.
Yes.
Cool. Thank you for sharing. Love that. Yeah, isn't it like so gratifying when you like show up and you're like, oh, I did that.
Yeah, and you get to like be proud of yourself.
Guilty for not like, you know, because I wanted to do that for months and it was sitting there like kind of nagging at me and I'm like, I'm scared, you know, I'm nervous. I would find all sorts of excuses and like I finally did it and I feel good.
Yay. Well, now mirror that to the other things that you want to change.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
That's awesome. No, guys are allowed here. It's ladies' night where I talk to ladies and guys can listen and hang out. We actually encourage guys to listen because I think anytime you can learn more about women this way, it just helps you be an ally to women. And like, yeah, it's just a beautiful thing to get comfortable on these topics. And then, yeah, helps you all around. And we like guy questions too, I think are important. Something that I'm proud of is just like, I've had 3 years of like feeling so like in and out of being tired. Like I had a bunch of health issues, hormone issues, all these things, and just like confused as fuck. Like for the last 3 years, I have not known at all what I want to do. And so I've just been like trying to do a bunch of things, trying to do a bunch of companies, like consulting on the side, sponsorships on the side, and like just confused. And like, while I don't think I have clarity now, like I'm really proud of myself for just like living, like I know we're talking about God a lot, but like living with Source and living with God in a way that it's like I've had faith majority of the way, and I still have faith. That's even so though like you said, not having the full picture. And it's like, and I'm okay with that because like in the past I found so much comfort when it's like I knew what the picture was when I was like streaming and what my goals were and like what I wanted to achieve and like what my, you know, my event schedule would look like, etc., etc. And then now like I just have no idea what the future holds for me, and I'm still learning about like really what I desire to do. But at the end of the day, what I desire the most is to just be like a tool for love. And so like one day at a time, how can I show up and be a tool for love? And I'm really proud of cultivating that. And then even with like my storage container and all these crazy things happening, it's just like I have such peace and trust in like the long-term outcome of this, even though those like moments can seem like really frustrating. So yeah,
that's awesome. Blind faith is really important. I think it's like yeah
I mean, it makes life more enjoyable for sure, I think. But otherwise, it's just very chaotic, and I feel like the more I like learn and the more I read, like the less I know, and the more I realize that like reality is actually unknowable, but like everything we label it with is just like for our own comfort, and like so the only comfort that I like really feel that I can drive is like for myself and my ability to like handle shit with love and trust.
Ray has a really good question for you.
What do you think was your favorite insight you took away from the years of experimenting with various directions? Favorite insight, like directions, like different types of work or life,
I didn't know,
or traveling?
I think you were thinking about life more.
Yeah, my favorite insight.
Your experiences?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like maybe what you took away from something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Well, my favorite insight is probably just like nobody else is gonna be the person that I need. Like nobody. And like I can't
Right.
put my needs on anyone else. I can't expect anyone to come and save me and like bring in like the money or bring in the what else, protection or clarity. It's like it all has to come from within, and it all comes like through me getting quiet and like living and pausing, and like I have to keep reminding myself that it's inside. I keep trying to look for it outside, in like whether it's like friends or partnerships or family or YouTube or Twitch or whatever it is. But it's like no, it's just all inside. So just like enjoy the outside, but like answer your questions in here. So yeah, I think that was what I biggest realization. Which is kind of like it seems a little bit like ominous when you're like you're alone.
Yeah.
You know? But like if that feels ominous,
you're really all you need.
Exactly.
And that, there's supposed to be comfort in that, right?
Yeah.
So
totally
at the
agree.
end there is comfort.
Yeah, and it becomes someone you're comfortable with. You know, like if you're only with yourself, become someone that you trust.
Yeah, because you're stuck
have
with
your
you.
best interests. Like that.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the biggest thing with quitting alcohol. Was like I had read this journal entry from myself, and I was like 19, and I was blacking out every weekend. I was like, I want to stop drinking. I want to quit. Like la la la. And I was like, wow, I wasn't strong enough to do that then, but I'm strong enough to do that now. You know, like I can be that person for myself now. And so that just translated into all aspects of my life, where it's like, yeah, be that person that you like love to play with, that you love to go for walks with, that you love to eat meals with and cook with. Like become that person, and then it's like everyone else is just bonus. So nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that I drank that kombucha with the kratom and the kava in it, and I like feel like a little like ooh, I don't know.
It's hitting a little bit.
I don't think I've ever had kratom before, or that much I think they put a lot of kava in it. What did you learn the most about yourself from traveling so much? Oh, just to surrender. Oh, that my perspective of like what's right is not what's right necessarily. Like, people's other cultures are perfect in their own way, and like I guess it's kind of like a colonizer's complex that I had to get over, where it was like I went when I was like in other countries, and I was like, oh whoa, like they could do this so much better, or like they need to do this with their plastic and recycling, or like they need to treat each other like this, or they like just like little things that's born out of judgment rather than just like acceptance and observation. So like switching to just like a curious observing mindset when I'm traveling, instead of like a judgment and changing mindset, and like just seeing what I have to learn. And when I did that, like especially in places like Cairo, I like there's just so much love and so much beauty, and yeah, you just like fully need to surrender yourself to that and see what they have to teach you. So yeah, what about you guys? What do you learn from traveling?
I don't travel. I want to travel, but I don't.
Not yet.
I really want to travel. I have like the farthest I've gone is like Midwest, like Chicago, like from where I am on the East Coast.
Oh,
so, but
guys, that's so exciting!
I know, and I have.
Is open to you. How
you have
fun.
no idea. When I was 18, I got a tattoo on the back of the map of the world, because when I travel, I want to X out everywhere I've been to, because like I want to see the world so bad. I want to see everyone's different cultures. I want to see like all the different experiences and how they live their daily lives.
Wow.
I want to be immersed in their culture.
Wow.
So
What a fun
I feel
life
the same way, but
holy,
that is really cool. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope it happens.
Such a good idea.
Thank you.
I think it's like so important when you have those moments of like feeling guilt or shame for like not have done something yet, you know, to like flip it into celebration of like the fact that
like, wow,
you get
I haven't
to still
done it yet.
do it for the first time, you know?
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah,
you're right.
Like that's so exciting. Like it's not
That
like
is exciting.
yeah.
So much to look forward to.
Yeah, and in Vic, I've never left the States, sad face. Oh my gosh, how exciting it's gonna be for you to have that experience
Never
of leaving
left
the
the States?
States.
Oh, the States. I thought, oh my gosh, that just said state, like their state. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, so that's I like totally. It's just so interesting, like when you're living life and like what seems so exciting at some point, like you just take for granted. You know, like I like last year I slept in 50 different beds and in like
Wow.
different places and countries and hotels and cities. And like I totally took that for like I don't think I took it for granted. I'm a very grateful person, but it's like what I try and like tap into is like my younger self, where it's like if she could be here with me now, living the life that I'm living now, like it would like blow her fucking mind, and like tapping
Yeah.
into that side and appreciating it from those perspectives, because I think it's like at some point it becomes normal to you. And like my friends now, they're always in a different country and in a different city, and we'll like meet up in like I had 5 different friends in Dubai. None of them knew each other, and when I was there for the week, and I was like that when you're around that and it's just like the normal, then you don't see what a blessing it is and how fun and cool it is. So it's like I think with anything in life, it's good to like kind of check in and just like, yeah, damn, I'm where I'm at now. I would be like really amazed by with my younger self.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool. Where do you guys want to travel? Like what places excite you?
I have a lot that excite me.
Oh, you got a world to fill in, Tiffany.
I know, I gotta shade in everything. Come on. I really there's the couple like the top like I'd say like 5 or so places I'd want to go is like I want to go to Thailand. I do want to go to Dubai.
Yeah.
I want to go to Africa. I don't know if I want to go to Ghana or not. I want to see like because I got like an ancestry DNA test and figured out all the places I'm like from. So I'm like, I want to see how, they live. And so I want to visit there.
That's a fun way to decide where to travel. That's a great idea.
Yeah. And then I think I really want to go to like, Rome. I want to go to Italy so bad. Yeah.
Same.
I love that.
I was raised by Italians, so I'm like, I want to go to Italy. I want to go eat pasta and just.
I really want to do.
Doesn't that sound great?
I want to get like an Italian villa with some friends and like rent it for a month. Like,
oh my gosh.
Have you guys seen Call Me by Your Name?
That sounds amazing.
Yes.
Movie? Oh my God, that just gave me like, I just want that lifestyle for like a whole month.
Yeah.
Just like eating and going in the lake and like.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a dream.
Italy is amazing.
It's rent out.
Ingredients are good. They don't spray glyphosate. It's great.
That's really important.
Where do you want to travel other than Italy, or is that really the only place you really want to go?
I want to explore like the tropical. I love warm weather, beaches, like stuff like that. I don't really have a specific place I really want to go, but I honestly don't like. I've never. I haven't like ever thought I could do it. You know what I mean? So I never really thought about it.
Whoa.
I've had that.
Well, Aurora, with this new self, she can fucking do anything. You're gonna have to start thinking where you're gonna go.
Can.
That's so
I know exactly what you
exciting.
mean.
But do I go alone? Like,
do whatever you want.
Anywhere alone. What's it?
I mean, maybe you'll meet someone. I enjoy it sometimes.
You definitely
but
can
like
go alone.
Road trips.
Or like manifest meeting someone that's gonna love to travel with you, like as a friend.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
That was another thing that was hard. Like when I started making enough money to travel, and I didn't have friends that could get the time off or afford to come with me. Like I would just go alone, and it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you're going to like countries that are safe for women, which I think
Exactly,
majority of them are.
Right.
But yeah, and then like you meet people, and then they're like, what I try to explain to people, they're like, I don't relate to any of my friends, and I was like, Well, that's because you're still friends with people that you were friends with in middle school. Like everyone like
Yeah.
changes and grows and develops at different rates. And if you find people that change at the same rate, that's a privilege. But if you don't, like you're meant to just attract new friends as you change yourself, and that's okay. And so like all the new people that you're going to be meeting are going to be on like your new wavelength rather than like bringing the old trauma selves with you. So yeah, traveling alone is a gift.
I've moved a lot, so I didn't keep my friends from middle school.
Oh,
I didn't
good.
keep my
So
friends from
this
high
practice.
school.
I did. Yeah, I'm the
Yeah.
same way.
Moved from the US to Canada. So
You're in
and since
Canada?
I've been here, yeah,
Where
I'm
in
in
Canada?
Ontario.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm like sort of close to Toronto.
That's great.
Yeah. It's nice here. I really, really like it. But I work at home and don't leave my house, and it's really hard to make friends in that kind of environment.
Yeah. Have you seen meetup.com?
No, I haven't, but I did recently make a Tinder, and I set it to like
Yay!
only women, and I'm trying to find girls in my like local area to go out with.
You should try Bumble BFF
Yeah,
Doing
too.
Bumble
things and taking
BFF.
steps.
You Bumble
Okay.
BFF.
Because it's just specifically
Okay.
for friends.
It's built for that.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's probably the best one.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Cool.
Oh my God. You guys are both just embarking on such exciting things.
Yeah.
I love that.
Gotta start new adventures.
Yeah.
As a content creator, I feel like it's really, really hard to
This is a
even explain to people what
story.
you do
Aurora.
and like find people that like want to share it with you.
My experience of it is it's really easy to explain to people and they love it and they want to share. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And honestly, if you have a passion for it, and like if they care about you, they're gonna love that
Yeah.
you light up
You
about
don't-
your passion about it.
You don't want friends
Okay.
that, don't. That's what I always say. It's like, if you don't jive with people, or if people like don't get it, then they're just not your person. And that's great. That's great.
Yeah, see, my best friend is being like, she can't even be herself right now. So she's just she's having a hard time right now. Controlling partners really, 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 really suck.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely.
God. Yep. Yeah. It's not
Yeah.
fun.
Well,
She
yeah.
has found her courage to like change her life in like however way she deems necessary, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I went through that.
Yeah,
Like,
my
you can
friend just got out of that.
yourself and your wants in your relationship, or you can move on and find somebody that will respect your wants and your needs. Like, but you have to do something. It's your life, you know?
Yeah, it really is, and it's no one else's.
Yeah, that was like my big thing like a year ago. I was like, it's my life. Like,
Yeah.
oh, it's not yours. I'm not here to make you feel like comfortable and safe. Like, it's mine. I
Yeah,
forgot.
like, damn
I
it.
literally forgot that it was my life. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I forgot.
Yep. I feel like I
went
just grabbed
from
life by the
being-
balls this year.
Yeah.
Same, honestly. I went from being with somebody that was super, super, super controlling and like didn't really have very much time in between relationships to somebody that was like the complete opposite, right? And it was hard for
Yeah.
me to even feel loved in this relationship because the way my past partner showed love was like in a very controlling way. And I was like, well, do you even care about me? You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
you're letting me be me. Is this normal? It was just really, really hard. It took me years and I'm still like dealing with it.
Yeah. Isn't it interesting that we get the medicine? Like that we get the medicine in the people or the experiences and get to understand that. That's really cool. Guys, I'm gonna go for a walk in this beautiful weather
I was
right
about
now.
to say I have to go babysit my nephew.
Yeah, that was so fun. That was like 3
was.
hours or so, I think.
There was
Oh,
it was
for the
it was
3.
meant to do it. Another 3. It was meant to happen. I'm so blessed that I got to talk to you guys today.
Yeah, this was
Same.
so fun. I feel so connected to you, and I'm just so thankful for you guys for being vulnerable. on stream. So if everyone can send some love to Tiffany and Aurora. Tiffany, do you stream too?
We love you guys. I stream sometimes. I'm more do YouTube, but I do stream now and then.
Amazing.
I'm trying to get back into it. But...
Aurora Star, is it 2 hours, Aurora, for Twitch?
Yeah, it's 2 hours.
Okay.
And thank you for like having this safe space and your incredible community for also being amazing and welcoming and like understanding.
Yeah, this community is great.
That's so amazing.
You're so welcome. Yeah, I want to like my followers and viewers, like they really love these nights, and I just want to continue doing them too. So stay tuned, guys. Tiffany,
yes,
is this you?
keep
Tiffany
us updated.
Marie? I think I put the wrong one in chat. Can you type in chat?
I think.
Or
Yeah,
wait.
that's not me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, that one's not you. Follow her.
Close though.
I mean, you guys,
She has 9 followers now.
you can show
I
her
think
some
it's
support, too.
I believe ITS is before
Okay.
Tiffany Marie.
Twitch TV.
But yeah, the other one. But shout out to the other girl.
That's so funny. Did I get it?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
it.
I did. Great.
There we go.
Awesome. Okay.
Thank you
guys,
so much. Have
what
an
a
incredible
pleasure.
day.
Yeah.
Yes,
have a great day.
And-
Happy Easter, everyone.
Oh,
who have
happy
great
Easter. Resurrection.
God bless.
Guys, resurrection.
Yes. Yep.
And stay in touch or join future ladies' nights because I want to see how everything works out for you guys. So, or maybe
Yeah,
I'll get to
I will
see you
definitely be on
somewhere
the next
around the
one.
world.
3 books to read.
Yeah,
so.
no, 20 minutes a day. 20 minutes a day.
I know we got some stuff to update you on. All right.
So funny. I
All right,
appreciate you
have a
guys.
nice-
All right. Bye, guys. Love all of you.
Love you too. That was so fun. Ah. Okay. Ooh. I'm like not used to this amount of talking right now in my life. I don't know why. It's just like a lot of talking, but that was so fun and soul nourishing. I love the women in my community. Like I just feel so blessed and so gifted. Like every fucking time I do these nights, I just have really, really great people that come in. And it does feel divine. Like that was divine. Guys, thank you so much for coming out to the stream. Everyone who listened along during that. I know that it's like a different format, but I just love these ladies' nights. I really want to make them like a monthly thing. If you enjoyed it, please let me know. And if you're a woman who is watching today who is like, damn, I would want to be part of that, and I would love for you to join next time. If you're a little nervous, think about it. Maybe join next time. I'll keep you posted, but just let that like seed percolate in your brain. And yeah, that was really fun. Also, make sure to join the Discord. I'm being more active on my Discord now, and I love having different types of conversations, and we can take that there, which is really nice. So I'll include the link. And if you guys are new to the channel, make sure to follow my stream and check out my Instagram where I post when I go live. So I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday. I might be back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna switch my schedule to like a during the week schedule. So like a Monday to Thursday. So I might take Sunday off and then start my Monday to Thursday 4-day-a-week streams. I'm thinking like I want to hear you guys' opinions, but I'm thinking I'm gonna be like, I want to be like the cup of coffee in the morning streamer. Does that make sense? Like I want you guys, like I'm gonna be a morning streamer, maybe not an evening. And so it's like you guys tune in. I fill you with happiness and joy as you're getting ready to go to work or school or do your things, and put good music on and just like set ourselves up. Maybe we can even do our morning routines together. Like we can do some yoga and breath work and vibe. Yeah, I'm a morning person too. And I think my content is like quite morning, you know, sunshine share. You're a morning, yeah, makeup with Kitty. Yeah, great. We'll do our makeup together and we'll sip our tea or coffee and hang out. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, I had a blast, guys. I love you so much. Thank you for being here, and I will be back on Monday. Bitcoin. Bye, Aurora. Bye, Vic. Bye, Tiffany. Bye, Zoxler. Bye, Big. Bye, Detroit. Bye, Satine. Bye, Bash. Bye, Yoon. Thank you guys for tuning in. I love you so much. Bye. 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 Bye.